Arek-arek kok ngerti ya, Bu? Hello everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Can you hear my voice?
Hi.
I think my voice was very clear. Okay.
Okay,
okay.
inshallah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for your coming in the International Symposium of Sustainability. Yeah. So now we open this presentation. Yeah. After the offline in Malaysia has been finished, so now let's begin with the online session. So the first opportunity I gave to the Associate Professor Dr. Masuri Abdul Ghani from UNISA. Are you with us, Prof?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay, Prof. So now you can make the presentation. So your time is for 15 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat petang semua kepada semua sahabat-sahabat online. Okay, let me share my slide, a bit slide from me. So, yeah. Kalau nampak bagi tahu. Nampak tak?
Okay, very clear, very clear.
Nampak? Okay. Sebab bila saya share ni saya tak nampak dekat sini lah. Okay. Let me start first. Okay. Let me say salam again. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat petang kepada semua. Okay. I have a bit slide to share with all of you. So thank you for the organizer for inviting me to share with you. Okay, my name is Associate Professor Dr. Mazuri binti Abdul Ghani from Faculty of Business and Management, University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia. Okay, before I share a bit on the tourism topic, so let me introduce my university first. The name is University Sultan Zainal Abidin, located in Terengganu in Malaysia. The acronym short name is UNISA. It is a comprehensive university with 12 faculties and a variety of courses to choose. We have 3 campuses, Campus Gombadak, Campus Besut, and also medical campus in Kuala Terengganu. Okay, before that, I think when we look at the conference theme, Sustainable Business, Entrepreneurship, Tourism, Villages, Cities, and Infrastructure. So within the limit time, I will talk a bit on the tourism. This is the time that I want just to share with you within my limited knowledge, within my expertise. This is actually my student work. This is a master student, mobile application usage intention in Jordanian tourism industry. So he is already graduated from UNISA, and I think this is the best article or the best sharing to suit the conference team. Okay, the study made in Jordanian tourism industry. Okay, so a bit lah. I don't want to. I mean, this is not a proposal defense or findings or whatever. But to begin with, Jordan is also popular with tourism. So nowadays, with the emergence of the technology, we know that the mobile application emerged in all the industry. So it is also affected tourism industry. With the rapid increase in smartphone adoption, a variety of mobile application we have. So this will also affect the consumer market in tourism industry. You know that the tourism sector is a key factor in Jordan national income. And today, Jordan has the highest proportion of mobile application users with high percentage usage ratios of mobile application features. However, the tourism in Jordan became decreased by 35 during the past years, maybe because of the the corona and before that. But the statistic is quite increasing, even though we are in the booming industry in the tourism industry. Okay, therefore, this study was conducted actually to examine the effect of mobile application features. Features of mobile applications such as perceived usefulness, ease of use, positive word of mouth, what is the implication to the consumers towards the mobile application usage intention of the tourism industry in Jordan. Okay, actually, the study is integrate the model of the TAM, TAM model, TAM perceived usefulness, and also we have blend with the mediating effect influence on the mobile application usage intention into the tourist mobile application usage intention in Jordan. So I think we are not going to, we just share what happened in the Jordan industry in this subject. Okay, this is an example of mobile application. The students, my student is, the name is Mahmoud. He is Jordanian. That's why the sample and the location is Jordan. So this is an example of mobile application that are used actually in Jordanian. And furthermore, there is a royal and government direction in Jordan to develop tourism in Jordan to the digital system. So that in 2021, he is trying to make observation how far the applications of the mobile application in the industry has been and can be used by the consumers of tourism sector. So here we can see that this is the tourism in Jordan. You know that in 2021, Jordan generated around 3.43 billion US dollars. Okay, so this is the attractions in Jordan, the city of Jerash, Dead Sea, Petra. These three places becoming or became his scope of study in the study. So this is the three: the city of Jerash, Dead Sea, Petra, and other attraction is desert castle. Actually, more than 10 attractions places in Jordan. Okay, this is actually a research framework. This is not a proposal or whatever, but this is actually I want to show also with you, because in his study there is perceived ubiquity, perceived informativeness, perceived personalizations. And here is kalau tengok yang macam kotak ni, here is the TAM theory embedded in the research framework. And okay, this is the study details of Mahmoud's work. The study adopted macam biasa a quantitative approach. Seramai 384 completed questionnaires were retrieved. We gave 420 to the customers or whatever, pelancong lah, tourists at the three places in Jordan. And kita dapat 384 completed questionnaires untuk further analysis. Okay, the main findings of this study actually dekat sini dia nak tengok macam mana hubung kait di antara turis tu, dia akan jawab lah. Dia akan jawab soalan sama ada kalau mobile application. Kalau dia ada mobile application tu dia boleh tengok teruslah the tourist attraction. So macam mana mobile application features yang attract the tourist, ini yang kita nak kajilah. Okay, the three variable here, we have a hypothesis, 11 or 12 hypotheses here. And then the main findings of his study adalah 80% of the variance on mobile application usage intention was accounted for by mobile application features. Jadi daripada 384 responden ataupun turis yang jawab tu, masing-masing mengatakan bahawa dekat sini perceived ubiquity, perceived informativeness adalah sangat penting lah. Semua dia jawab sangat penting. Maksudnya semua hipotesis, 12 hipotesis tu adalah supported. Supported in the study. So dekat sini pun we can say that the results show that perceived usefulness and perceived ease of use were significantly related to the positive word of mouth. Okay, in this study, in this survey, also we want to see sama ada kalau kita tengok yang dalam kotak tu positive word of mouth. When you go to that place and then you satisfied, you suka dalam keadaan tempat tu okay, tempat tu bersih and suitable for the tourist, you will talk to your family, you will recommend to your friends, you will tulis dekat Facebook apa yang baik-baik, dekat Instagram, buat TikTok. So nowadays everything we feel for the product ataupun for the services, in this case tourism ni adalah services lah, perkhidmatan. So nowadays everything tourist customers we put in the Facebook, in the Instagram. If we don't like this place, if we feel that this place is not suitable, is kotor dan sebagainya, is not satisfied you just tulis dalam Facebook, Instagram. So I think this is very important element nowadays for the tourism industry, for example, because tourism is one of the services. Services ni kita tak ada barang, kita tak ada produk. So tourists akan feel the satisfaction. So dekat sini hasil daripada kajian yang dibuat dekat Jordan ni, main findings dia mengatakan bahawa 384 turis tu dia menjawab, dia setuju. Setujulah kalau mobile application dia membantu turis untuk tengok tempat-tempat yang menarik, jarak dia berapa kilometer, macam mana, ada bayaran atau tidak. So dekat sini juga the study also confirm that there are positive relationship between the word of mouth because in this case word of mouth mediate the relationship. If we can see here, positive word of mouth dia duduk dekat tengah lah, mediate di antara perceived usefulness kepada mobile application usage intention. Kalau turis tu dia guna mobile application tetapi dia rasa sangat susah, nak cari-cari tu macam susah lah, cari-cari tak jumpa, sistem tu sangat tak friendly, so dia tidak akan, usage intention dia tidak akan pakai. Dia tidak akan pakai. But for this survey, 384 turis yang menjawab tu, dia mengatakan bahawa selama ini dia menggunakan mobile application untuk tourism tu sangat menyenangkan mereka. because of di sini ada elemen kalau mobile application tu perceived informativeness, ada banyak maklumat yang dia nak tu ada. Jadi dia akan guna lagi. Maksudnya intention kan, intention usage. Jadi mungkin dia akan bagi tahu dekat kawan-kawan dia, okay, we better use the mobile application because when you want to go to Jordan for the holiday to a survey where to go. So when the tourists feel that this mobile application is very good, friendly, ada banyak information, senang untuk diguna, bahasa dia okey, mudah dan sebagainya, dia akan intention to use again and again. So untuk conclusion ni, bila kami respondennya adalah dekat Jordan, ini adalah hasil kajian yang dibuat. Rata-rata maybe we know that dekat Jordan yang pergi dekat Jordan turis tu mungkin yang orang kata yang okey lah, yang educated, yang boleh menggunakan mobile application, yang ada smartphone. Jadi jawapan mereka tu keseluruhannya support lah kita punya hypothesis. So this is the main findings lah, all hypothesis supported, and we know that the word of mouth is very important nowadays, especially for the services industry. You know that the tourism is services industry. Kita tak ada jual barang ataupun apa. Services ni bila tourist rasa, they feel, they experience, and they going back and they transfer the satisfaction or dissatisfaction to dia punya relative, kepada kawan-kawan dan sebagainya. So dekat sini survey contribution, research contribution maybe not too much, tetapi secara theoreticalnya dia telah memberi tambahan knowledge lah kepada research yang sebegini, especially di dalam mobile application, word of mouth, dan juga kajian ini dia involve and organize conceptual model, dia ada teori-teori, jadi dia juga help to extend the existing technology acceptance model and increase its application. Because you know when we see the framework dekat sini adalah TAM. I think mungkin kalau dalam ni ada pelajar ke postgrad ke dia tahulah. Okay, another research contribution maybe for the practical contribution for the industry. Jordan itu sendiri akan memberi tambahan features lah yang berguna untuk industri sendirilah, untuk orang kata agent ataupun company travels, dia boleh tahulah tourist dia nak mobile applications yang very ada banyak informasi, yang senang diguna, yang portable dan sebagainya. So lastly, being a developing country, the Jordanian government can make the most of tourism that can boost economic development even for local handicraft workers or tour guides. So sekarang ni pun tadi saya sempatlah browse Jordanian industri sekarang. Tourism dia agak booming industri lah sekarang ni untuk Jordan lah. Saya bagi gambaran dalam Jordan lah sebab saya ambil artikel ni yang from Jordan. So setakat itu sahajalah untuk orang kata perkongsian saya lah, perkongsian ilmu saya di dalam seminar ini. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. So this is interesting talking word of mouth. So I give only one participant to ask one question only. Perhaps from the participant, any question to Prof. Dr. Mashuri? So one question only.
Only one.
Only one, yeah, interesting because the time is very limited. Yeah, actually,
yeah, I
your
know that.
presentation is very interesting. So, if somebody would like to ask you personally, okay, we can perhaps you allow them to ask you personally.
Yeah.
Okay, any question from the participant? Talking about word of mouth. So, by the way, Prof, this is
Yeah.
your population. You make in the Jordan. How many people?
How many people? 384. Kita ada my student sebab pada masa tu dia berada di Jordan. And then he go to the 3 city lah. 3 tempat ni. Dia punya location of data, dia the city of Jerash, Dead Sea dan juga dekat Petra ni. Dia pergi duduk kat situ and then bagi soalan questionnaire kan. And then dia tanyalah respondent tu kalau menggunakan mobile datang ke sini cari tempat-tempat ni menggunakan mobile application ke ataupun macam mana. So macam itulah Prof.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Prof.
Right.
So thank you. Your presentation is very nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Then the committee will send you the committee after finish the symposium this. Okay, yeah. Thank you for your presentation.
Alright,
Prof.
welcome.
Okay, thank you. Okay, for the next presenter is Professor Dr. Jimmy Muhammad Mok Fihong from UCSI. Yeah. Are you with us?
Okay, hi Prof. Yes, I'm here. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So, okay, Prof, you can make the presentation
Okay,
again
just
and
share
again.
my.
Yeah, you can send your PPT
Let
presentation.
me share my presentation now.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you all see?
Yes,
Can you all
Okay,
see my
very clear.
slides?
Very clear.
Okay, yeah. Good late afternoon to all of you. I know that the time is limited. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Jimmy, coming from the UCSI University Spring Hill campus. Spring Hill campus is actually a campus that offer the medical health sciences program. So the topic that I'm going to discuss and share with all of you this afternoon is about the research challenges that we actually face as an academicians and clinicians. So how do we cope with research challenges? Because at the moment, universities are focused pretty much on research. And one of the areas is that I think this is a big challenge. Academicians are facing these struggles on how to cope with the research expectations by the universities because on their research. So let us go straight into my presentations. Now let me just briefly share with all of you where is UCSI Spring Hill campus. Spring Hill campus is actually near Port Dickson. It is a campus with the hospital linkages. This is our own hospital, UCSI Hospital, built on the 40-acre site, which is located adjacent to the universities as well. The design of this campus is very different as compared to the rest of the universities that we see. UCSI is actually embarking onto a design of universities where we are actually in the midst of the practice center. So it means we are in the midst of like let's say for medical sciences, it's actually in the hospital. For the hotel, hospitalities will be in the hotel setting. Okay, so I'll be sharing today with all of you in terms of the medical and health sciences. Now, these are the research areas basically on the health sciences in terms of cancer biology, international health. Public health has become so important after the pandemic, and we believe that it will be the future trend. So these are the areas. I would like not to go into details. Now, these are the areas that I'll be focusing and sharing with all of you in terms of how we overcome the research areas for the university, especially for UCSI University as a private institution. Our funds are very limited, but then we are very glad that nowadays we are able to tap into the international funds as well for our research. Now, these are the 6 areas that I would like to share with all of us, especially those people that who are actually in top management, on how we actually overcome the research challenges that we face at the universities level, especially for the academicians and for the health sciences, the clinicians. Now, the first area is the research culture. And these are the 2 statements made by the Queen's University Belfast in 2021, as well as the Wellcome Trust Reimagine Research 2019. I think one of the things that are very important for many of the universities' top management, it is really not about top-down of the research output, but really, in order to build culture, I think we need to communicate with the shared values with the team in terms of good practices, expectations, and how are we able to lead the team, especially the teaching staff, or we call the academicians, as well as especially in the health sciences. These are the clinicians. Now, I think one of the statements made by the Wellcome Trust here, which is very important, is that the research culture is actually one of the culture that it has to be very creative, and it has to be very inclusive and honest. Now, current practices, as what been pointed out by the Wellcome Trust here, is that current practices really prioritize on the output, at almost any cost. And I hope that many of us agree with me that we are actually sacrificing a lot of the academicians in terms of their livelihood, because we expect them to teach, expect them to publish, and with a lot more. Unintentionally, we have actually created a very poor research culture. And these, will lead to many concerns to come. And many of the universities do agree with me that we have come to the point that being a researcher is actually getting very tough nowadays, because researcher, we need money, we need fundings. And the expectation from the research nowadays is horrendous. So I think we need to be very important. We need to be reminding ourselves as a top management of the universities is that we expect the academicians, or so-called the researcher, to produce result in terms of the research output. Unintentionally, we have actually made them very sick, and without us knowing it, and we are still expecting this sick researcher or the academicians to produce. I don't think so. This kind of mentality will work anymore. I think in order for the researcher to produce good result, I think we need to make sure that as a top management of the university, we need
Yeah. So perhaps there is a connection problem from Prof. Jimny. So okay, we wait about 1 minute. please wait 1 minute for everybody because perhaps Prof. Ginny has a connection problem. I kept time for 1 minute to wait. After Prof. Ginny, and then we continue with Prof. Julkifli. So make preparation for the Prof. Julkifli. Are you with us, Prof. Julkifli? Hello?
Hello, hi.
Okay, Prof. Julkifli, still 1 minute. They are still waiting.
That's fine, that's fine. We will
That's
wait
fine.
for Prof. Jimmy to get connected
The
again.
connection, yeah, okay, the
Yeah.
connection for him. Just 1 minute only.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, still there is no connection from Prof. Jimmy and Prof. Julkifli. You can make your presentation. Thank you. Prof. Julkifli, yeah. Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you, Pak Joko, for the opportunity given for my presentation. Let me, just before that, Assalamualaikum and a very good evening to all of the participants in this chat, in this Zoom. And I'm glad and honored to be one of the presenter for this conference. And Alhamdulillah, I've been actively involved in conferences primarily organized by Narotama, Universitas Narotama. And I believe Prof. Ehsan and also Dr. Agus is in Malacca presenting or even participating in the face-to-face conference. So ladies and gentlemen, doctors and all, my name is Zulkifli Mukhtar. I'm from University Malaysia Kelantan, basically UMK. In the short form, it's a UMK is a public university, a 19 public university in Malaysia, and we are located in Kelantan. It's about 400 kilometers from the capital city of Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. So at the moment, I'm the Director of Global Entrepreneurship, Commercialization and Innovation Center, GARIC. And at the same time, I'm an Associate Professor in Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Business in UMK. My presentation today is quite brief. I believe it takes around 10 to 12 minutes only. And perhaps after that, we could have a question and answer for 2 or 3 minutes. The title of my presentation is Economic Management in Education Boarding Institution. So this is based on mainly on observation and also literature review about the roles of boarding institution in many aspects and primarily in economic and also education. Now, my outline of presentation as shown in my slide here, I would like to discuss a bit or give a bit of theoretical background of context of the boarding institution, their reflection on their establishment, primarily in developing economy, and prospect of boarding institution to be the forefront of the economic and also, more importantly, society development. Now, ladies and gentlemen, doctors and all, basically we observe the change of role in of being an institution of education to respond to challenge of regions development in terms of education, societal and politics, indirectly economy. But just before that, ladies and gentlemen, what I mean by education boarding institution is any institution that house students and also pupils full-time on their side. So they are mainly could be coming from schools, high schools, universities, or non-mainstream institutions such as in Indonesia, what we call it pesantren. In Malaysia, what we have pusat tahfiz or pondok. And in Kelantan, we have quite a number of pondok or religious center institutions, and they house their students full time on their side. So just before that, our understanding is mainly that this institution is only focused on education only. However, due to the demand and also anticipation and also interest of people in establish this boarding institution, it changes into a religious development in terms of education. It still maintain education, society. So that means they are involved in character building of the students that enroll in their institution, and also politics. Some people make this word sensational politics, but here I try to focus the word politics into economy, basically. Now, why boarding institution have to become responders to the needs of education, societal, and also economic development? Now, this is the context of what we call it the advantages of this institution to be the responders of the needs of economic, society, and also education. First is about the empowerment that they have. They have the trust of local society, and people are willing to send their children as early as the age of 7 to get education. Some education, it should be formal, but about 50% is informal education. That means during days they have a proper schedule to follow. However, after or in the evening, they have an open schedule. So that means, for example, in this context, I'm referring to the pondok or pesantren. They might have a different teachers coming, or different the religious teachers coming into their institution and started to teach them in the evening class, or what we call it more on open session rather than more structured. Second is the governance of that. Most of the institutions are able to form a cooperative within their governance system. So this is where the boarding institution become more formal rather than informal, because they establish a governance within their administrative process, so that they can carry out many activities, not only education, but also what we call it economic activities. Some of pondok or pesantren in Indonesia, I believe you have their own economic ecosystem where they start to produce something, for example, mainly necessities products or necessities raw material needed by the students around the pesantren, so that they have a local, or what we call it local trade or domestic trade within themselves, so they can also have a sustainable economic activity, domestic economic activities. The third context or the reason why the boarding institution need to become a responder, because they can be anywhere, okay, in terms of location, either in urban or suburban or even rural. You can see this one. I do not have the exact data, but from my observation, you can, if you travel from the capital city of Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur to Kota Baru, you soon realize that there's a lot of signage or signboard saying that this is the pusat tahfiz. That means a religious boarding institution. And you can spot them easily either in urban area, suburban, and what more in rural. Some rural areas is a bit controversial whether they are registered with the authorities or not, but they are still in operation, and no violation has been recorded except isolated cases that we observe. The fourth one is the access, the resources. That means they have a good number of parents and members of society that give a good support to them and also become more self-sustained rather than hoping for a government financial assistance. So you just imagine this access, or what we call trust, among parents and members of society make them more sustainable, so that the society keep on sending their kids as early as 7 years old to this institution. And based on word of mouth of a good education and good character building, the parents racing against time to send their kids to this institution. And last but not least is the reputation that they have. Mainly the reputation that we observe is coming from the credential of the teachers and also the religious teacher that that they recruit. Most of them are coming from the same route that they pursue now. Some of them coming from reputable universities, mainly in Middle East, and even certain universities in Egypt, for example, Al-Azhar and the like. So the reputation of these teachers, of the ustaz, of the kiai, is mainly is good for the boarding institution to become more sustained from time to time. Now, so the reflection of what has happened and has happened for the past 10 or 15 years, we can see the economic development has been instilled in this boarding institution, more or less is to modernize the society, okay, to modernize the society, but in a prudent manner, where they try to instill what we call loyalty to work in selected sectors, primarily education, and they become more moral discipline, that they believe and deem and proven to be more moral discipline compared to others. Okay, what I mean here is the boarding school, a boarding institution students or boarding institution alumni. Okay, and it is considered as long-term investment in a certain context. You can see either in Malaysia or in Indonesia or even in a certain part of Europe, the boarding institution play a significant role in, for example, in train and also uplift someone's credential and capabilities to become a leader. Okay, for example, in Malaysia, most of our prime minister are coming from a boarding institution. A boarding institution, it could be up to a high school level or even pre-university. Okay, but if we refer on to the universities, mainly universities is what we call it open, more or less open boarding institution, because it's not compulsory to house the student full time on campus and all that. And what more, we as a member of society, we see the moral responsibility of the people coming from this boarding institution is something that is valuable and also very insightful for society to have. Focusing on Islamic economic responsibility from Islamic perspective, we can see that we still maintain on the left is development and growth, but on the right side is the additional benefits which we consider as a hang on a second. Okay, is more spiritual and moral views of this benefit generated from boarding institution alumni. Alumni of boarding institution, and they offer a multi-dimensional benefit to the society. Definitely, as I mentioned just now, is moral, social, politics. Politics, that means this alumni have been involved in building up the political career of someone's and also certain political party. Okay, so this is where people start to get involved after they get educated and start to contribute back to the society, and they see politics is one of the avenue. It might be, for example, in Indonesia, you can see the group of Muhammadiyah or NU is using this political avenue to advance their understanding and also their credibility. And last but not least, economics, definitely they will join the society and contribute to the economics. And more or less, what I can offer testimony that Islamic financial institution has been what we call it trimmed and has been developed so well because the involvement of this economic responsibility from Islamic perspective. Way forward for this what we call it boarding institution, you can see that perhaps we can start to generate more social impact, replication of this institution, because like I said that they could be established in urban, suburban, or even rural area, and they must be registered and also must have not 100% control, but that what we call it is semi-autonomous management. Secondly, is about they must be allowed and must be exposed to creative financing via crowdsourcing and crowdfunding. Okay, on the left side is about what we call it bank of hereafter through micro wakaf, that draws money from the public, and that money goes to this institution, perhaps centrally by the Department of Religious or something like that, so that they can be distributed equally those in need from that institution. And secondly, based on micro project, for example, some institution they have come out with a certain project for development and also installation of new system, for example, for the education. So this is what we call it micro project. This is quick and a simple winning. Next is the what we call it economic empowerment and financial autonomy. So they should be a microcredit to micro enterprise to nearby cities. So that means this institution is allowed to own a business and become the financier to the community around the institution. Perhaps if they have access or access money coming from this micro wakaf and all that. Next is the collaboration and shared values, whereby can be observed through involvement of alumnus, local and also local community. And last but not least, a publication of books and write-up coming from this boarding institution. So I think that's all my insight about this boarding institution that we see play a part, a significant role in our economic and society development. Thank you for having me. Pak Joko, back to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Zulkifli. Very interesting. I would like ask a question, yeah. So because very interested for me to ask about the economic management education, because I'm also the director of master degree in management in Narotama University. I would
yeah.
like to ask about the doctoral degree in University Malaysia Kelantan.
Right.
So is there any variation there?
Come again.
Yeah,
Come
do
again.
you okay. If we come to if my student come to your university, the program, is there any program by research or by course?
Yeah, definitely. We have both. For doctoral,
Both.
for the doctoral degree, we strongly encourage them. If they are docent, we
Yeah.
encourage them to do a doctoral degree in research, PhD. I mean, I'm referring to
Obviously,
PhD.
by research.
Yeah, and also if that's the S3, S3,
Yeah, S3.
we also have S2 for
Yeah.
that matter. Yeah.
For the doctoral degree, how long it take from the beginning until finish? Yeah,
In
minimum. The shortest how long? Can be 2 years or 3 years minimum in Malaysia?
I would say 3 is comfortably you can
Okay, 3 years.
you can finish
Okay,
comfortably.
and then just roughly, because we are there are a lot of participants here from the Surabaya would like to know about the cost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking about the cost, actually, just roughly, how much we will spend for the cost from the beginning until finish for the doctoral degree?
I
Just
think,
roughly only.
roughly around 17 to 20,000 ringgit, I guess. Yeah.
70 to 20,000 ringgit. I think quite cheap compared with Indonesia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah. Thank you.
And then talking about the visa, the
Visa, I
visa
think,
then will be managed by your university or we
Yeah,
manage
yeah.
personally?
Managed by, facilitated by our international office.
Okay, thank you. Very interesting. So I can fee if I promote to him.
Please.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. If someone would like to contact, I'm not sure whether I put my email.
Yeah.
My email, I'll share in the chat room later on.
Okay, later and then you can also in the chat room put your phone number if okay. If for you is everything is okay, put your phone number. I will
Sure.
contact you.
Inshallah. All right, sure,
Yeah,
Pak Joko.
okay. Yeah,
All right,
thank
you
you.
very much.
Yeah, thank you, Pak Philip. So because Prof. Jimmy have proper connection, are you with us, Prof. Jimmy? Perhaps you can continue, Prof. Jimmy. Prof. Jimmy is not here. So and then, okay, if Prof. Jimmy is not here, perhaps we will continue for the fourth speaker is Professor Dr. Muhammad Asian bin Rasik. Are you ready?
Yes, sir, of course.
Okay,
Pak Joko.
Dr. Asian.
How are you,
Yeah.
Pak Joko?
Fine. When you come back to Surabaya again, I need you come to Surabaya again. Okay.
Of course.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Fix. Okay, please make presentation about 15 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good evening.
evening.
Firstly, I would like to thank you especially to Narotama University to initiate this seminar. So now we having in Malaysia. So before this, I fly to Surabaya last 3 months. Yes. At IBIS Universitas offline presentation. So I also meet Pak Joko, Pak Ehsan, Dr. Agus over there. So before I start, let me introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Ashlizan. So currently I'm hold the position as a director at UMK Center External Education. So my fellow friend, Prof. Dr. Zulkifli Mokhtar, also my fellow friends, also they, how are you, Dizo? So so my topics today is about my special projects, because University Malaysia Kelantan is inshallah champion in entrepreneurship university. So our university encourage the lecturer to join or participate in business. So I'm and five of my friends. So we established one company. This company, we call it Kopi Mesen. Okay, Kopi Mesen is starting 2017 at Kubang Krian. So we start small kiosk, and then Alhamdulillah, currently we have 26 outlets around Malaysia. So Pak Joko, you can we have outlet at Bandar Hilir at Melaka. You can test our outlet over there at Melaka, Bandar Hilir. So Kopi Mesen Bandar Hilir is our youngest baby, 26 outlet. So my topic today is Kopi Mesen from incubator to accelerator. So we know incubator is the small projects to test ideation. Okay, test ideation, test new business, but in campus. But the accelerator is one program we establish at outside the university. So we compete with the competitors among the cafe. So we make the strategy. So Alhamdulillah, we are academician. We can test our theory to practice. So background of the Kopi Mesen is the Kopi Mesen is a local coffee house brand specialized in the creation of handcrafted artisan coffee in town and city across Malaysia. So its philosophy is really very simple: premium Italian coffee. So our brands is affordable price, but we serve on premium. So okay, so this is our slogan, premium coffee at affordable price. So our products, we also offer Western food, but we localize. Okay, we sometimes it's depend on the location. Okay, so we have 26 outlets. So we have basic menu, but we give the freedom to the owner of each outlet to offer the new menu based on the demand at the local. So this is one our proposal is Pantai Irama. So this is the basic design for Kopi Mesen. So we plan to establish at Pantai Irama is nearby the Bachok. So this concept is the drive-through concept. So we can see the lake at the middle of the cafe. So now our progress, Alhamdulillah, is still progress. So around 50%. So this is our concept. Okay, this is the inside. Okay, this is the outside of the cafe. So behind, okay, at the cafe Pantai Irama, we have beach. So we know some customer they want to photo shoot. Okay, take the photo. So each beach is part of the beach. We prepare the enliven the space. Okay. This the one is an example of the place. Okay, you can see. Okay, this is the proposed layout plan. Also, we have at university UUM. Okay, so this is the copy mesin UUM. Okay. Now at UUM, Alhamdulillah, we established at last year, December 2020. So the demand is very high. Okay, so this is the copy mesin Kuban Krian. So this is the first outlet we have. So we also offer the products nasi lemak. So dan nasi lemak is the favorite food each Malaysian. So this we also have copy mesin at Sri Skandar. So this cafe combined with art gallery. So my partners, two of my partners is his field is art and design. Okay, one from PhD from Korea, one is from ITB Bandung. So they design art, so they exhibit in this art space. Okay, this is the copy mesin Kuala Terengganu. Also, we have nearby the lake Kotasas. Okay, you can see. Okay, so the this the at Berserah, copy mesin Berserah. So it's nearby the beach. Okay, so it is the outside. Okay, so each cafe we have kata-kata hikmat. Okay, kata-kata hikmat is okay. For copy mesin Berserah, we plan most philosophical ideas are born during coffee breaks. So this idea we come together with my friends. So Alhamdulillah, each cafe we come to motto or kata-kata hikmat. Okay, so we also have promotion. Okay, this one for Merdeka Malaysian Day, beli 3 percuma 1. Okay, buy 3 gratis 1. Okay. Okay, this is the food we have. We also offer spaghetti masak lemak cili api. So at my section, okay, in the business we have 4 sections: product and service, marketing section, sales section, and customer relationship section. So for each section, like product, marketing, sales, student will make research and development, because each R&D take time and take the cost. So we must careful when we produce any menu. So okay, so this is the lamb chop. This is the special one. So okay, copy mesin Kuala Terengganu. This is the drink. So we have many colors. So to attract the customer to come with our cafe. Okay, we also have spaghetti tom yum. Promo RM13. Okay, RM13 like 45,000 rupiah. Okay. Okay, Lotus Biscoff Caramel. Okay. Okay, we also sponsor Terengganu Football Club. So, okay, you can see. This is for branding for our cafe. So each live at the Stadium Sultan Mizan, we can see the logo Kopi Mesin also at the jersey. Okay, we also have we think logistics is very important. So we have 4 truck to make sure logistic for outlet or for each outlet arrive accurately. Okay, this is the example of our outlet. Okay, that's all.
Okay, thank you, Prof. So this is Coffee Machine. This is you self-franchise or not, Coffee Machine?
Okay, currently we offer licensing. We offer licensing, yes.
So is it possible to open in Indonesia?
Oh, sure. So actually we offer Dr. Ihsan and also Dr. Agus to find the best place, best outlet at Surabaya, so we can collaborate on this project.
Okay, to collaborate and to open in the Surabaya. And then what is the system? You support the management and also the ingredient, or just get the brand name only? We don't know this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we don't know. Yeah. So okay, Dr. Rasian, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Then the certificate will be sent after this conference finish. Okay, then to you. Okay, thank you. So the next presenter now, talking about now is one of the student to make the presentation of the thesis. Called Miss Anur. Are you ready, Anur, to make presentations about your thesis?
Okay, ready. Thank you.
Okay, Anur, the time is just about 10 minutes. You can make presentation, and then some of your teachers will ask you some question. Also from the participant, the Dr. Endang and others can make a question only. Okay, make a presentation now.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Joko Suyono. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening, everybody. My name is Anur Wahyu Asana. For this can, I would like to present my research article. The title of my research article is The Mediating Role of Motivation, Relationship between Compensation and Leadership Employee Performance. Okay, introduction. In the era of globalization, companies are required to be sensitive to the rapidly changing environment. In addition, companies are required to continue to innovate and increase creativity. It is intended that the company can continue to compete in a healthy manner and be able to keep up with environmental change. The era of globalization is a challenge for companies around the world. Nur Said et al. 2023. One of the supporting factors for a company to be able to win competitive competition with competitors is the totality of employee performance in carrying out the mandate to achieve company goals. Lubis et al. 2021. Employee performance is the result of work achieved by a person in client or the task assigned to him according to established criteria. Employees who have a low level of certification, such as dissatisfaction with the value of remuneration, co-workers, and working condition, will have an impact on their performance. Okay, based on the theory above, there is a reason behind why I conducted This research because there are study gaps found in the result of the research between one another previous research. Based on several previous studies, there are several variables that can affect employee performance, including conversation. Agustin and Andani 2023, Rahmizal and Arifin 2023, Wahyuni and Nirmala Sari 2023, leadership, Azari and Azara 2022, Yati et al 2023, and Hartini and Firwan 2023. And motivation Sabtono 2016, Saparudin and Suhardi 2023, and Mubarak et al 2023. The result of this study proved that conversation, leadership, and motivation affect employee performance. Besides that, motivation is able to mediate the influence of compensation and leadership on employee performance. The research conducted by Solihin 2023 found selected different results. Talk research on employee performance at RSKD Dharmas, which was influenced by leadership style with motivation as an interfering variable, explaining that motivation directly or indirectly doesn't have a significant effect on employee performance. The study conducted by Pratama et al. 2023 also obtained research results regarding the effect of competence and work discipline on employee performance with work in motivation as a mediating variable. That motivation as an intervening variable doesn't have a significant impact on employee performance. Thus there is still a research gap, and it is necessary to redo research to obtain generalization. Literature review. Motivation. Motivation is a process associating motives into change of our behavior to fulfill needs and achieve goal or condition, as well as readiness in individuals that encourage their behavior to do something in achieving certain goals. Yusuf 2015. Employee performance. Employee performance, according to Rivaldo 2020, is a person action or behavior in carrying out tasks that produce a result or product to achieve the set goals. In order to achieve goals desired by both the company and employees, it is important to conduct performance appraisals. Performance appraisal involves certain components that must be met. Human resource have inspired role in influencing the course of organizational process. Performance includes work result and behavior and responsibilities over a certain period. Compensation. Compensation is the result of income, either in the form of money or in kin, directly or indirectly from the company, which is handed over to employees as a token of gratitude for a job well done. Each company has a different policy in providing compensation to employees. This compensation is a company effort to improve employee welfare, such as holiday allowance, pensions, benefit, and so on. Mujana 2019.
Okay, 2 minutes more.
Okay. Leadership is an ability of a leader who has both internal and external factors. In addition, leadership can also be defined as someone who has the ability to influence another act according to their direction. 2021. Okay, hypothesis. Hypothesis number 1, research on the effect of competition on motivation has been carried out by several previous researchers, including number 2, research on the influence of leadership on motivation. Number 3, compensation and employee performance. Number 4, leadership and employee performance. Number 5, motivation and employee performance. Number 6, the role of motivation as a mediation between compensation and employee performance. Number 7, the role of motivation as a mediation between leadership and employee performance. And then the research model based on the formulation of the problem that has been met and also based on previous research, a research framework can be complete as follows: compensation X1, leadership X2, and then motivation Z, employee performance Y. Methods. The population in this study were 63 permanent employees of textile industries in Surabaya as Java, Indonesia, while the sampling technique used total sampling, meaning that the entry population of 63 people was taken as a research sample. The questionnaire technique is used to obtain data related to the research variables. The questionnaire is arranged in the form a closed statement with 5 alternative answers. Inner model evaluation, table 5, hypothesis test of direct effect, table 6, hypothesis test of indirect effect. And then referring to the result of the data in table 5 and 6 above, it can be seen that of the 7 hypotheses proposed in this study, they are as follows. Number 1, the effect of compensation on motivation has a p-value of 0.003 or less than 0.05, and this means that the compensation variable affects motivation. Number 2, the influence of leadership on employee motivation has p-values of 0.000 or less than 0.05. This means that the leadership variable influence employee motivation. Number 3, the effect of compensation on employee performance has a p-value of 0.001 or less than 0.05. This means that the compensation variable affects motivation. Number 4, the influence of work leadership on employee performance has a p-value of 0.008 or less than 0.05. This means that the leadership variable influence motivation. Number 5, the effect of motivation on employee performance has a p-value of 0.000 or less than 0.05. This means that the motivation variable affects employee performance. Number 6, the effect of compensation on employee performance to motivation has a p-value of 0.016 or less than 0.05. This means that the organizational super variable has an effect on employee performance to motivation. Number 7, the influence of leadership on employee performance to motivation has a p-value of 0.000 or less than 0.05. This means that the leadership variable influence employee performance to motivation. Okay, conclusion. Number one, referring to the result of hypothesis testing, so that compensation has an effect on motivation. Both variables have a positive relationship direction. This result indicate that change that occur in the loyalty variable will make a change in the motivation variable that are directly proportional if compensation. So in a good position, it will encourage high motivation. Conversely, low compensation will have an effect on decreasing motivation. Number two, referring to the result of hypothesis testing, leadership influence motivation, but variables have a positive relationship direction. This result indicate that change that occur in the leadership variable will have an effect on change in motivation variable that are directly proportional. If leadership is carried out in the right organization, it will have a positive impact on motivation. Conversely, bad leadership will have a bad effect on motivation. Number three, referring to the result of hypothesis testing, it can be concluded that there is a relationship between compensation and employee performance. This relationship is positive, which means change in compensation will affect change in line with employee performance. If compensation increase, it will lead to an increase in employee performance. Conversely, if compensation is low, it will have a negative impact on employee performance by causing a decrease in quality. Number four, the result of the hypothesis test showed that leadership has an effect on employee performance. The relationship between the two variables is positive. This result indicate that change in the leadership variable will be followed by change in the employee performance variable in the some direction. If leadership so high, it will make employee performance increase. Conversely, low leadership will have an impact on poor employee performance. Number five, based on hypothesis testing, confirm that motivation influence employee performance. The direction of the relationship between the two variables is positive. This result indicate that changes that occur in the variable motivation will have an impact on change in the employee performance variable in direct proportion. If motivation improve, it will encourage an increase in employee performance. Conversely, low motivation will have an effect on decreasing employee performance. Number six, referring to the result of hypothesis testing so that management support affect employee performance to motivation. The relationship between the three variables is positive. This result indicate that change in the variable motivation will incur the influence of leadership on employee performance, which is directly proportional. If motivation increase, the effect of compensation on employee performance is even greater. Number seven, the result of the hypothesis test show that leadership influence employee performance to motivation. The relationship between their variable is positive. This result indicate that any change in the variable motivation will support the influence of leadership on employee performance in unidirectional manner. If motivation changes in a good direction, it will encourage the influence of leadership on employee performance.
So enough, Anur? I think it's enough after conclusion.
That's all about my recent article presentation. If there are some questions, just ask me after this. Okay, thank you so much for the nice attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, since this is talking about the presentation, talking about the thesis presentation, so I will ask the examiner, Dr. Sengguro, to ask one question only. Dr. Sengguro.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. Does my voice sound clear?
Very clear.
Okay, thank you. According to your thesis, motivation is an essential factor and become intervening variable to employee performance. My question, can you give me an example of motivation given to employee? Can you give an example of motivation given to employee?
Anor, is it clear for you?
Yes, motivasi untuk pekerja kan Pak?
Ya,
contoh-contoh motivasi yang diberikan.
Gua beri contoh, satu motivasi untuk pekerja. Example.
Seperti pakai bahasa Indonesia boleh Pak? Mohon izin.
Ya boleh, oke.
Oke.
Mohon izin yang terhormat Prof. Sengguro. Motivasi untuk pekerja. Misal saya sebagai pekerja, misal saya menjadi seorang atasan dari staf saya akan melihat dulu apa yang melatar belakangi mereka sebagai yang menjadikan mereka penurunan kinerjanya mereka. Nah, dari situ saya sebagai seorang atasan akan memberikan motivasi. Misalnya kalau di situ ternyata dia ada keterlambatan dalam masuk jam kerja, misalnya jam 9, ternyata dia jam setengah 10 baru sampai. Nah, itu nanti saya akan bertanya kepada dia, kenapa kok telat. Kemudian kalau misalnya dia ada problem, saya akan berusaha untuk membantu atau membantu mencarikan solusinya. Dan apabila contoh yang kedua, apabila ada terjadi misalnya itu di bidang marketing, misalnya di perusahaan production house gitu misalnya. Kenapa sih kok kita itu dalam 1 bulan ini penurunannya itu banyak sekali dari klien-kliennya kita, dari pembuatan company profile maupun dia memasang iklan di TV atau di billboard dan sebagainya. Nah, saya akan mencari apa sebabnya. Terus kemudian akan saya mencarikan solusi. Nah, apabila ini terjadi pada pekerja saya, penurunannya ternyata nih dari penurunan
lebih singkat, Anur.
Itu berarti saya akan memotivasi pekerja saya itu Pak? Pekerja saya akan saya motivasi, yuk kita kita kerja lebih keras lagi, kita cari klien lebih banyak lagi, karena nanti kalau kita banyak klien, kamu juga akan mendapatkan kompensasi yang lebih banyak.
Oke, I think it's enough. Ya, begitu.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Terima kasih.
Okay.
So another examiner is from the Dr. Endang from Universitas Wijaya Kusuma. Dr. Endang, please ask one question only. Go ahead. Bu Endang. Halo Ibu Endang. Ibu Dr. Endang. Wait.
Assalamualaikum, Prof.
Salam.
Okay, thank you.
Ya, oke, you can ask.
Minta maaf, Prof. Okay, saya sharekan slide saya dulu ya.
Dr. Endang?
Okay. Ya, saya.
Oh ya, silakan.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Sorry, Prof. Actually, my camera is not function right now.
Okay. So you will ask a question?
No. I don't have a question.
No. I mean, I call.
You
Ibu
invite
Dr. Endang.
me. You ask.
Wait.
Oh, okay, all right.
I will ask Dr. Endang from Wijaya Kusuma, Universitas Wijaya Kusuma. Dr. Endang?
Oh, different people. Sorry.
Different people. Perhaps the same different people.
Okay.
Wait. Only 1 minute only. 1 minute only.
Thank you, Mr. Joko.
Miss
Anur.
Anur.
Miss Anur, this is a good thesis. Yes,
Thank you.
about
mediating role of motivation in relationship between compensation and leadership on employee performance. And you have 7 hypotheses. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. My one question. How about recommendation after your finish research? Recommendation for people and employee and after you finish study and magister management. Okay.
Anur, is it clear? Talking about the recommendation, what is your recommendation? It's mean to the people.
Rekomendasi untuk orang setelah saya melakukan riset ini gitu kan Pak maksudnya?
Ya.
Ya benar.
Siap. Rekomendasi ini tentang pekerjaan gitu berarti tentang apa sesuai dengan penelitian saya Ji?
Iya.
Sesuai penelitian dari hasil penelitian ini.
Baik, berdasarkan hasil penelitian yang saya teliti ini, sesuai dengan penelitian ini kan tentang pengaruh kompensasi dan kepemimpinan terhadap kinerja karyawan di PTSGS melalui motivasi sebagai variabel intervening. Nah, di mana di sini di perusahaan ini saya menilai bahwasannya seorang pemimpin itu sangat berpengaruh terhadap pegawainya, begitupun dengan kompensasi dan motivasi itu sangat berpengaruh dengan kepada pegawainya. Apabila kita sebagai seorang atasan atau sebagai seorang owner atau direktur perusahaan seperti itu, kalau ingin perusahaan kita maju lebih pesat, berarti dimulai dari dirinya sendiri, dimulai dari kepemimpinannya sendiri. Apakah kepemimpinannya ini sudah baik atau belum? Misalnya kalau belum berarti harus diperbaiki dari diri sendiri. Nah, selain itu juga kompensasi. Terkadang kan ada perusahaan itu yang terlalu banyak terkadang itu ada seorang bos itu yang terlalu perhitungan banget gitu kan. Nah, ini juga akan menyebabkan menurunnya kinerja karyawan atau pegawai di perusahaan tersebut karena karyawan itu akan bisa meningkatkan kinerjanya dia itu ketika dia mendapatkan imbalan yang lebih. Misalnya kita menyenangkan karyawan kita dengan mengajak dia makan keluar satu kantor di mana seperti itu, atau kita akan memberikan gajinya dia 2 kali lipat di hari raya. Terus kemudian ketika dia pensiun kita berikan hak-haknya sesuai dengan aturan yang ada seperti itu. Terus kemudian motivasi.
Anur, agak dipercepat.
Siap. Untuk motivasi. Nah, motivasi itu kan sangat berpengaruh karena kan seseorang itu hatinya kan tidak teratur gitu, Bu. Jadi kita harus memotivasi terus nih kepada karyawan kita. Mungkin dengan kata-kata seperti ini, cintailah pekerjaanmu. Mungkin pekerjaanmu ini tidak membuatmu kaya, tetapi bisa menghidupi hidupmu gitu loh, Bu. Begitu dari saya. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you.
Cukup Pak Joko. Ya.
Okay, thank you Anur for your presentation. Oh, please stop share. Okay, please stop share. So now for the next presenter is Professor Dr. N. Kelela Lulaj from University Exiseka. So are you ready, Prof?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, ready, Prof. So how are you now?
I am good, thank you. Can you hear me clearly?
Oh, you very clearly. Okay. Yeah.
Thank
okay. So what time in your country now?
Now it's 10 o'clock a.m. It's early morning.
Oh, early morning in your country. Okay, Prof, you can make
Yes.
presentation about 15 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you once again. Greetings to this beautiful country. Greetings to these beautiful people. I'm so honored. I'm so glad to be here. Thank you so
Okay.
very much for
Thank you.
inviting me.
Thank you for your
Now-
appreciation.
I will share my screen. Can you see my screen clearly?
Okay, I can see clearly.
Okay, thank you once again. I'm really happy to be here. So I am Professor Enkelida Lulay from State of the Kosovo, located in Europe. I am Professor of Finance and Accounting. As I'm a professor of finance, I will speak related to financial behavior of households in relation to savings, financial education, savings, planning and management. As my time is limited, I will speak quickly. And what next in the slide, you can see, as you can see, you will learn more about general information for education, financial literacy, new point of view, the change in the basic attitude, learn a special skill, because I will make a relationship with my case study, my paper published on Web of Science and Scopus as well. Conclusion, recommendation, question, and answer in the end. And what next? So in this slide, you can see some contribution related to financial education, planning and management. Example, the field of personal finance, including planning, consulting, and financial literacy, is a new and very important profession for the country's economy and financial stability as well. And what next? So previous studies have shown that individuals are not very prepared for these new loads, and they often manage their finance poorly. In this case, researchers are doing more and more research related to personal budget management in order to identify the best methods to help and as well to increase the financial well-being of society. This, as you can see, some contribution. Example, what about Jacobs and Hershey 2005? So many studies argue that the personal budget depends on the behavior of the individuals, which includes expenses, incomes, into categories per week, per month, per years, and so on. Please keep in mind, because it's very important for all of us, that individuals during financial budget planning need to analyze the current situation in their family, to choose the right alternatives, make decision about their financial goals or their financial objective. It's controlling incomes as well as ensuring proper management in long-term financial stability. And what next? So what about, example, some research from Gomez 2005? So the ideas of this author is that there are no absolute research on saving, considering the level of education, age, or country's economy, employment, and so on. And what about some ideas included investment? Please, it's important for all countries that the state or country should provide financial stability for the needs of the people, promoting innovation or development culture to give them the opportunity to save, or because by investing from their savings, they can generate profits and this increase inheritance as well. And what next? So what about some items or research related to demographic factors? So demographic factors have a big impact on saving
your
money.
PPT doesn't move.
Or,
your PPT doesn't run, so your presentation doesn't run.
because
okay?
I am here, I am in this slide.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. and saving money for retirement, that recommended that most young people who are working should save money due to new reform that may come to retire. And what about marital status? That is the main factors, because family responsibility make individuals more careful in managing and financial budgetary education or financial literacy in order to have better financial stability for their family. This is says by Kutloff and Morris, and as well from Springer 2008. And the practice of financial budgetary management facilitate decision-making, information, saving, planning for the future, and so on. And what next? So, as I'm a professor of finance and I have a great experience in many universities as well, in many companies, please keep in mind, because it's important to know or to remember these steps. The first one is set goals. What is the best way for your goals or your objective is? Example for me, my education, for my children, for retirement, investment, and so on. Another step, identifying costs and expenses, separate needs from wants, design your budget for your family, for your needs. And another step, put your plan into action. It's very important to know how to balance or how to manage your money. And another step, manage seasonal expenses, looking ahead. Please, these steps is important in the three terms, in short term, medium, as well in long term, to have a great financial stability and to increase our well-being. And as well, it's important, ask yourself a few questions for your money. Did I calculate my income correctly, or did I give it a fair chance, or is my plan based on actual numbers or what I hope I can earn or spend, or do I need professional advice? Example is if I have an idea for investment, for new business, or for retirement, or any other ideas, do I need any advisor in the aspect of personal finance? And what next? As I mentioned before, I will say something, some results from my paper published on Web of Science and Scopus as well, related to financial behavior. So what about the purpose of this research? This research includes households in my country, in Kosovo. And what about some methods in this research are included regression, analysis, factorial analysis, and so on. And what about some results and discussion? You will learn, and you will see the next slide. So, please keep in mind, because it's my advice for all of us, that remember that a family can be covered by a debt by buying luxury items, example, car, house, clothing, of expenses, brands, and so on. In this case, it's important that the key is to identify what you are doing with your money, with your personal budget, in which way you are is your goal or your objectives, and so on. And households with good financial behavior have increased their savings. And what next in this presentation are included three factors. Financial behavior related to savings, saving funds based on financial behavior. In the end, implication or non-implication savings to a financial behavior. As you can see, two hypotheses. The main hypothesis, saving factors and financial behavior are not important or do not have a positive effect for emergencies, or the alternative hypothesis, saving factors and financial behavior are very important or have a positive effect on households for emergencies. And what next? So in this slide, you can see some descriptive statistics for gender, for members of the family, employment, age, and so on. Next, what is the best way, or what is the right choice or wrong choice related to this topic for this presentation? And what about the results related to the factor number 1, or financial behavior in relation to savings? As you can see that the main hypothesis is rejected and accepted, the alternative hypothesis or the factors B1, 2, and so on, or savings and investment are very, very important for all families, or unspent money savings such as deposits as well is important, savings for necessities and survival of the family, and so on. And as you can see, this factor depend on independent variables for 91%. What next? So what about some results related to the factor number 2, or saving funds based on financial behavior? This factor depends for 91% in independent variables. In this case, the main hypothesis is rejected and accepted B1, 2, and 3. But what about the factor number 4, or savings related to financial situation? Example, there are not enough funds for emergencies. And next, in this slide, you can see some results for the factor number 3, or implication or non-savings due to financial behavior. As well, for this factor, the main hypothesis is rejected and accepted, B1, 2, and 3. Or these factors depend on independent variables for 96%, or investment in luxury items are have some implication for families, or excessive giving of money to family or friends, or lack of awareness about savings and increasing concerns in situation of extraordinary. And what next? Some conclusion recommendation. As you can see that all tests from factorial analysis are very important for 3 factors. And what about some conclusion for this topic? So saving factors and financial behavior are very important, or have a great effect on households for emergency. Example, for COVID-19, or starting from authors, as I mentioned before, research data and findings proves that the alternative hypothesis has a positive effect on households to increase their well-being, their financial stability, and so on. But the main finding is the lack of financial behavior to save for the emergencies. This is my presentation. Thank you so very much for attention. If you have any question, please feel free to ask me. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Prof. Very interesting, your presentation. I would like to ask, talking about the financial planning for the employee. It's been for the employee. What is the best financial planning for the employee after post-COVID now? What do you think? Saving or something like making insurance, or what is your, based on your analysis, which is very interesting. Okay.
If I can, thank you so very much for this wonderful question. If I can say something related to this question, but I have had another question in this question. Why should I pay myself first? If I can, because based on my experience, it's a good way to save for the future, for all of us, for family members, or individually families, and so on. Or another advice to your question, paying yourself first is a pillar of personal finance, or by paying yourself first, you are soaking away some cash just for you, for your family, whether in a savings or retirement account. Do Do this before you do anything else, whether it's paying bills, buying groceries, or giving your kids their allowance, or purchasing that brand new TV and so on. Thinking, thinking of personal savings as the first bill you must pay each month can help you build significant wealth over time. The easiest thing to do is to open a savings account, in my opinion.
Okay, thank you. So first, we would like to make the personal saving first. Yeah, in order to make the security of our family. Okay, thank you, Prof. Very nice presentation. Then the committee will send you the certificate after this conference finish. Okay, again and again, thank you so much.
Thank you. It's a great pleasure. Thank you so very much once again.
Okay, thank you. So the next presenter is talking about okay, can you stop your presentation, Prof?
Yes.
Okay. So, okay, for the next, Ibu Sri Eka, are you ready to make your presentation about your thesis?
Terima kasih.
Yeah, it's okay. Ibu Sri, so you can make presentation about your thesis about 10 minutes. Then your examiner will be Dr. Sengguru, and I see Pak Agus is also here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Pak Agus. Yeah. Halo, Pak Agus. Okay, Ibu, you can make presentation. Yeah, your time is just 10 minutes only. Please make it faster. Jadi dipercepat, Bu ya. Okay.
Thank you.
Oke, Bu, di-share presentasinya, PPT-nya.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the effect of top management support organizational commitment on employee performance of Program Tirta Mahameru Lumajang Regency with job satisfaction as immediate variable. Dari Sri Eka Kumala Dewi, NIM 111222010. Introduction. The success of company is depend of the function of its employee as human resource. Employee performance is very important because it can generate added value for the company. The performance of company is highly depend on the performance of its employee. If the employee's performance is very good, it can be expected that the company performance will also be good, and vice versa. If employee performance decreases, it will cause the company performance to decrease. For several empirical studies, there are several factors that influence employee performance, including top management support. Ahmad et al. 2020, Asmi et al. 2022, Adiantari and Yatyana 2019, Dukan et al. 2017, Ken et al. 2019, Organizational Commitment, Astuti 2022, Santosi 2019, Wibowo 2020, Christian Berijani 2020, Ginanjar and Berliana 2021, and job satisfaction Azhari et al. 2021, Paparing et al. 2021, Adda et al. 2019, Hendrayana et al. 2021, Egenus et al. 2020. Statement of the problem. 1. Does top management support affect the performance of employees of Program Tirta Mahameru Lumajang Regency? 2. Does organizational commitment affect the performance of employees of Program Tirta Mahameru Lumajang Regency? 3. Does top management support affect job satisfaction of Program Tirta Mahameru Lumajang Regency? 4. Does organizational commitment affect job satisfaction of Program Tirta Mahameru Lumajang Regency? 5. Does job satisfaction affect the performance of employees of Program Tirta Mahameru Lumajang Regency? 6. Does top management support affect the performance of employees of Program Tirta Mahameru Lumajang Regency with job satisfaction as a mediating variable? 7. Does organizational commitment affect the performance of employees of Program Tirta Mahameru Lumajang Regency with job satisfaction as a mediating variable? Teori background.
Okay, you can skip, Bu. Di skip aja yang ini. Okay, skip, continue. Okay, conceptual framework. We can do. Okay, then, yeah, okay, method.
Tips of reset. The tip of reset is a type of qualitative reset. Population and sample. The population in this study we are permanent employees of Program Tirta Mahameru Lumajang Regency with a total of 70 people. The sampling technique as a total sampling technique, meaning that permanent employees of Program Tirta Mahameru Lumajang Regency with a total of 70 people we are taken as sample. Data collection technique. Data collection technique in this study as a questionnaire. The measurement
Lanjut
of
ke
this
hubungan
research.
Ya, oke. Data analysis, continue.
Data analysis. Data analysis in this study as partial least square atau PLS.
Okay.
Based of data present in the table above, it can be centered. 1. Then the influence of top management support of employee performance has a p-value of 0.005 or less than 0.075.
Ya, PPT-nya
This
dijalankan.
means that the top management support variable affect employee performance. 2. The effect of organizational commitment on employee performance has a p-value of 0.005 or less than 0.05. This means that the organizational commitment variable affect employee performance. 3. The influence of top management support on job satisfaction has p-value of 0.000 or less than 0.05. This means that the top management support variable influence job satisfaction. 4. The effect of organizational commitment on job satisfaction has a p-value of 0.000 or less than 0.05. This means that the organizational commitment variable affect job satisfaction. 5. The effect of job satisfaction on employee performance has a p-value of 0.005 or less than 0.05. This means that the variable job satisfaction affect employee performance. 6. The effect of top management support on employee performance drop job satisfaction has a p-value of 0.000 or less than 0.05. This means that the organizational support variable has an effect on employee performance through job satisfaction. 7. The effect of organizational commitment on employee performance through job satisfaction has a p-value of 0.000 or less than 0.05. This means that the organizational commitment variable has an effect on employee performance through job satisfaction.
Okay, enough, Ibu. I think it's enough because the conclusion is the same with the discussion. So, okay, Dr. Agus, please ask a question.
Thank you.
Pak Agus.
Okay, Dr. Joko.
Okay, Dr. Agus. Dr.
Ibu
Agus is
Eka,
the dean of
I
the...
have one question.
Yeah.
I have one question for Ibu Eka. You can maybe show me the slide significant effect before. No.
Table, Ibu.
Don't.
Ke bawah, Ibu.
Bawah. Oke.
Tabel, Ibu, tabel.
Satu lagi.
Ya, okay.
Ibu Eka, you can explain which indicator employee satisfaction given effect significant to employee performance, because the significant effect the employee satisfaction to employee performance is highest, the significant. You can explain which indicator given effect significant to employee performance. Mungkin saya ulangi, Bu Eka, mungkin dari sini dapat lihat bahwa kepuasan pelanggan, kepuasan karyawan itu memberikan efek yang signifikan terhadap kinerja karyawan. Mungkin bisa dijelaskan beberapa indikator yang memberikan efek terhadap kepuasan terhadap daripada kinerja karyawan tersebut.
Ya.
Oke, Bu Eka, jelaskan.
Ya, terima kasih. Kepuasan karyawan antara lain salah satunya adalah mengenai gaji, Pak. Kalau gaji kita bisa terpenuhi sesuai yang ada pada saat ini, perkembangan harga-harga yang kita mengikuti dari harga-harga sekarang itu, padahal kadang kita gajinya lama enggak naik ya Pak. Kita berharap bekerja itu terutama juga gajinya. Apabila gaji terpenuhi kebutuhan karyawan, maka karyawan akan bekerja dengan sungguh-sungguh tanpa memikirkan biaya kekurangan yang lainnya, sehingga bisa lebih konsentrasi kepada pekerjaannya, sehingga bisa meningkatkan kerja untuk dirinya sendiri dan berpengaruh ke hasil kerja di perusahaan. Jadi terutama gaji karyawan itu harus diperhatikan agar kita sebagai karyawan atau pegawai itu sudah merasa anteng gitu Pak, enggak toleh-toleh.
Oke.
Kurang.
Thank you. Pak Dr. Sengguro, ask one question. Dr. Sengguro. Halo Pak Sengguro. Are you still with us? Okay, thank you.
Okay. What the limitation of your research? Okay. One question. What are the limitations of your research, and how could this limitation be addressed in future studies? Jadi keterbatasan penelitiannya apa kira-kira, dan kira-kira bagaimana saran untuk penelitian selanjutnya.
Ibu Eka?
Mohon diulang sekali lagi Pak. Ini
Ya.
di sini apa?
Mungkin ada keterbatasan dalam penelitiannya dan saran bagi penelitian selanjutnya.
Terima kasih pertanyaannya. Ya, keterbatasan dalam penelitian kita untuk kedepannya masih banyak yang harus cantumkan dalam hal ini karena ada pembatasannya itu. Keberlanjutan dari penelitian ini mudah-mudahan dengan adanya penelitian saya terutama bisa menyumbang ilmu untuk penelitian-penelitian yang akan datang bagi mahasiswa selanjutnya. Keterbatasannya yaitu tadi masih belum begitu sempurna mungkin Pak.
Dr. Sunggoro?
Oke, thank you. I think it's enough.
Okay,
Thank you.
Bu Sreka, thank you for your presentation. Please stop share. Coba di stop share. Okay. So for the next presenter will be handled by Ma'am Annie because I would like to pray first and then Ma'am Annie, are you ready to handle this presentation? Thank you.
Okay. Okay, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while, yeah? Okay, so moving on, after all the speaker that we have witnessed here in the to move on with our next speaker from UNIZA, Dr. Wan Muhammad Ashraf Wan Aftan Nurhan. Are you here with us?
I'm here. Yes.
Hi, how are you, Prof?
Alhamdulillah, I'm good. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, also good. It's been quite a while, yeah?
Yes. Narotama actually become one of my second destination after UNIZA.
Oh, that's very good. And we are also have the honor to receive your students for our internship this year. And it was a pleasure.
Okay. Can let me share my PowerPoint first?
Yes, please. You have approximately 10 minutes, sir.
Okay, sure. Inshallah. Okay, actually, can you see my screen?
Yes, very clearly.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good evening to all the presenters. Okay, first of all, I want to thank you very much to Narotama Committee because inviting me for this sharing session, for the work conference. But actually, unfortunately, I cannot often switch on my camera because I think maybe my laptop has a problem. So I think there is not a big deal for you to see my face for the presentation. Okay, now I'm just want to share my slide. Actually, this presentation is related with my research grant. Then I just get from thesis, Terengganu Strategic Institute. Okay. The topic is about the social symptom among students in Terengganu, factors and solutions. Okay, actually this proposal I have to send this year. Okay, and then this is my profile. Okay, my name, you can search my name at the Scopus and the Google Scholar. Okay, this is my name, Ashraf Aftan Nurhan. Actually, at this moment, I become the Deputy Dean for the Research and Development from the Faculty of Business and Management. Okay, now for the introduction, actually this research, the social symptom refer to social problems that actually occur in society and are often associated with negative behavior or social delinquency that leads to adverse effect on the system in the society. Actually, in the other words, this social symptom can trigger crime in society if not curbed earlier. The Department of Statistics in Malaysia also classifies that crime into two main categories, such as the crime involving violence which consists of murder, rape, robbery, and wounded, while property crimes are in the form of theft, such as vehicle theft and robbery. This is the definition that can be taken from the Department of Statistics. Actually, this is also the view of Western scholars who describe the aid of social symptom as proposed by Ligori Hotter in 1956. But actually, I forgot to add the recent citation for this statement. Okay, and lastly, therefore, the responsibility to deal with social problems is very important to us to ensure that the young generation can be inculcated with values and moral as well as a good personality as future leaders. Okay, for the research issue here, what I'm just trying to say here is that because the teenagers in Malaysia now began to accept the intimate behavior such as holding hands, hugging, and having sex between lovers as something normal. And in fact, some of this event can be seen at the public. So this issue actually not only happened recently, but actually it becomes more detected since 10 years ago. But now, in this case, this research actually we just want to identify what actually happened for the youngest, whether it is actually happened from the high schools or maybe since from the institution. So meanwhile, in the state of the Terengganu, okay, which is one of the main topic that I will try to highlight here, okay, also heavily involved in offenses that violate school rules. They are involved in criminal behavior, bullying, smoking, obscene behavior, rudeness, vandalism, and disrupting school order. Okay, data shows that from based on the school Department of the Education, okay, data show that there is an increase in offense committed by students, especially among high school students. These mistakes, if left or taken lightly, will spread and become a cancer in society for the country. So based on this issue that has been raised by other Department of Education, okay, so I'm trying to search what actually symptom can we detect from the high school. So there are three research objectives. The first one is to identify the type of social symptom that actually occur among students in the states of Terengganu. Actually, in Terengganu, we have 7 districts, and we need to try to collect the data from each of the district to make sure that the data that has been collected from each district can be represented for the Terengganu. And then the second one, to assess the level of behavior of social symptom that occur among students in the state of Terengganu. Okay, based on this second objective, actually we just want to determine whether the level of the behavior should be in the category of low, medium, or high, that we can test using the descriptive statistic. And then the last one, to identify the factors that cause the occurrence of social symptom among students in the state of Terengganu. So the last objective, I just want to use this objective using the structural equation modeling methods. Okay, for the significance of the government, okay, yes, for the significance of the study, yes, we have to this project can benefits to the government. In terms of that, the government we can provide the data as the basis for designing prevention policies and programs that focus and have a positive impact. With this study, the authorities can understand the relevant factors that can affect social symptoms among the students. Okay, actually from this study, we can allow them to the decision maker to identify the main causes that need to be overcome in an effort to improve the social situation at school. Okay, for this purpose, we try to search the relevant theory, and then from this and from the previous theory, we found that there are 2 theories that maybe can be that can be suitable with our study. Okay, the first theory is about the theory of social control, which is developed by Hirsch 1969. But this theory actually has several important elements, such as the individual behavior, attachment, commitment, involvement, and trust. And then we try to search other theories, such as the social learning theory that is developed by Albert Bandura. Okay, from this theory, actually, we think that we prefer to use this theory because this theory from the social learning theory and the theory of social control is is likely very related with our study. And so because of the reason, we try to engage these two theory and create a new research framework for our study. Actually, this is our research framework. Okay, rakan sebaya actually is our peers influence has significant impact on family. Okay, actually we have 4 isogenous construct, which are the peers, family, religion, and social media. And now we want to treat the student attitude as our endogenous construct. Okay, and then this for the methodology. Okay, before we try to create the questionnaire, we actually have to perform the interview session with some of the teachers, the head teachers, and then with the counselor from the school, because we just want to get an idea whether what actually happened in their school. Maybe because of that experience, they can share with us what actually happened at their school. And then from this conversation, we try to articulate some information from that interview, and then we create the questionnaire. And also we just try to confirm with the previous study whether the literature, whether the items maybe can be suitable with the previous study. And then after we perform the design the questionnaire, we try to get the feedback from the expert to check our validity of the questionnaire. Okay, the first thing we perform the content validity, criterion validity, and the phase validity, just to make sure that the items that has been presented in the questionnaire is clearly sufficient to assess the construct. And then from that, from their feedback, okay, we have successfully create the questionnaire with 7 section. Okay, the first thing is about the social delinquency. The second about the family, religious, social media, and the student attitude. And then from that purpose, we use the simple random sampling, okay, for each of the district sampling in Terengganu. Okay, actually the purpose why we choose the simple random sampling, because we just want to get the meet the requirement of the probability sampling, which is one of the requirement that need to be fulfilled for the parametric statistics, such as the structural equation model that will be utilized for the study. And then, okay, at the beginning, we sent 322 questionnaire, and then from the 322 questionnaire, we found that 20 out of the 322 questionnaire is not relevant for our for the analysis, because the questionnaire that has been sent to us has a missing value, and some of the questionnaire has the lining cases, which is supposedly should be extracted from the from further analysis. Because when we just want to perform the analysis with the lining cases problem that we can detect earlier, okay, it maybe can harm our analysis. And then, okay, for the minimal requirement for the sample is adequate, because actually based on the Hay approach that we try to use for this study, the range of the questionnaire, the range of the sample size should be from 265 to 530 samples as the highest number of the sample. And then we try to confirm with the Westland approach. Actually, the Westland approach is become one of the the latest method to determine the sample size that we can get from the Daniel-Soper calculator. Actually, maybe we can try to just type the Daniel-Soper calculator at the Google. Okay, we can calculate the number of the sample that should be sufficient for our study. And then after that, we try to use the structural equation modeling method. Actually, the structural equation modeling method has 2 types, which is the covariant-based structural equation modeling, and the second one is the partially square structural equation modeling. But since this study, I'm trying to but since this study using the established theory, like I have mentioned earlier. So I'm decided to use the covariant-based structural equation modeling since the CBSEM was developed to test the hypothesis testing and is suitable for the confirmation theory. And in fact, even though after that case, besides that, I'm also just to use the SEM method, the CBSEM, because the number of the sample that has been used for this study also quite large and is sufficient for the CBSEM. And then this is the findings. Okay, this is the gender, race, and the religion. Okay, this is the descriptive statistic that I need to fulfill for the second objective. Okay, the first objective is just to determine how many factors can be detected from the interview, and we found that we have 30 factors such as the content scholar, the skip school, the skip class, okay, smoking, not honest, vandalism, and so on. Okay, among of the 30 variables that has been detected for the first objective, we found that the first highest is the disruption of the school peace, okay, 57.2%. But for the total mean, I think we get 47.2%, which is still in the average. But even though the result produced by the descriptor is under average, but since this sample is actually also taken only for the Terengganu. Okay, only for the Terengganu. Okay, and then this is the result for the pool CFA. Okay, I performed the pool CFA rather than using the individual CFA because the pool CFA is much better than the individual CFA, because the pool CFA can provide you the result for the correlation estimate, while the individual CFA cannot be done. So because of that, I follow the rules of thumb by the McKinney in 1991, suggesting that we have to we can apply all the construct within the same research model. And because of that, I apply for the peers, religion, social media, attitude, and the family within the one research model and perform with the pool CFA using AMO software. And then we found that we have the minimal requirement of the factor loading should be at least 0.6. Okay, and then we just detect only several items should be excluded because we having the poor factor loading. For example, if we can see at the left figure, okay, there are some of the items that lower. Okay, for example, the K2, having the 0.25, and then the K3 0.33 of the factor load list. It means that this item is not suitable to assess the construct. So we have to delete that item. So after we delete the item, and then we can test again. We can check the fitness index to determine the performance of the measurement model. And we can see here the performance for the fitness index, the chi-square is lower than 3.0, 1.15C. The RMCA 0.023, which is meet the minimum requirement of at least lower than 0.08. And the CFI, IFI, TLI, which is the threshold value should be more than 0.9. So we check for the reliability and the validity result. Okay, as we can see here, we can see the result for the composite reliability should be higher than 0.7. AVE should be higher than 0.5, and the MSV, maximum share variance, should be lower than the value of the AVE. And the last one is the maximum reliability, which is one of the novel reliability to replace with the composite reliability. Okay, so we can see here all the fitness, all the validity, all the reliabilities are satisfied. And then the second table is about the discriminant validity, because we just want to determine whether the construct definition is different for each other. And we can see here is the result at the diagonal value is higher than the correlation of the construct correlation. Okay, and then I proceed for the structural model because we already are satisfied with the model. Then we can test the hypothesis. Okay, this based on the given result, we get all the hypotheses are significant. Okay, and then this is the conclusion. Okay, so what I can say here is that because Now, the first objective, I just want to determine the number of social symptoms that occur among students. From that from the interview, we found that we have the 30 critical issues that I already mentioned at the table before this. And then for the second objectives, I just want to assess the level of behavior. We found that 47.2%, indicating an average level. Why maybe this figure might not be alarmingly high? It should not be disregarded because the Terengganu Development Status is not on par with the Kuala Lumpur, which is one of the developed states. And then the last objective is just we want to identify that factor that cause the occurrence of social symptoms among students in the state of Terengganu. So we found that all the factors in these studies, including the peer influence, family, religion, and social media, are highly significant on student attitude. But among that, the social media becomes one of the pivotal element. Okay, followed by the peers influence, families, families and the religion lah. Okay, so this is my appendix because before this I also present for the innovation conference. Okay, we get the silver for this project. Okay, I also want to thank our research funder, Terengganu Strategy and Integrity Institute, okay, for supporting this research lah. I think that's all from me. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. It's very, very interesting research that you have there. Okay,
Yeah.
I just want to ask you just one question because I'm curious. How can you make sure that the respondent is actually answering honestly? Since, you know, sometimes when we are
Okay.
faced with a questionnaire and the questions are just quite sensitive, we tend to answer something.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
For-
So how can you ensure that they will answer honestly? Because sometimes when we are faced with questionnaire, we tend to just answer something positive rather than the honest one.
Yes, sir. Actually, to get the answer, to get the feedback from the respondent, especially from the student, is quite very tough. Okay, this is honor. This is my opinion. But since we have the research grant, we also promote that we give them the token. Okay, we give them the token like the Tea Life. I'm not sure whether Indonesia has the kind of the drinks, the Tea Life brand. Okay, if the student want to get this Tea Life free, so they need to answer the question. So this is the only purpose. We just want to get to make sure that they will totally answer the question, and at the same time we also appoint the enumerator, okay, to guide them when they want to answer the question, because sometimes the question maybe is quite difficult for them to answer because they are still high student, even though this question actually, already has been verified by the expert, but sometimes the questionnaire, the meaning maybe not suitable for the student. So to tackle this issue, we already discussed with other teams members. We decide to buy them the drinks. Okay, so because of that, the student will give full commitment with us. Okay, I think this my answer can answer your question lah.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof, for sharing with us. It will be, I
Okay,
think,
thank you.
more interesting if we can have like a big focus group to really explore
Yes,
deeper
yes.
the testimonials from the respondent, I think, yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
thank you,
Actually,
thank you.
I just want to speak. I want to present a lot, but because of the constraint time, so time
Indeed,
constraint.
indeed.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you, Prof, for sharing with us. Okay, ladies and
Okay, thank
gentlemen,
you.
now we are going to move back to our master students. So Pak Joko is already here with us and he will be handling this session for you. Okay, Pak Joko, this is your session.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Annie. So I'm back again after praying. So I will continue for the master degree presentation. So Muhammad Jais, are you ready to make presentation? Pak Jais? Halo, Pak Jais.
Yes, Pak.
Okay,
Ya,
Pak
Pak.
Jais, you can make presentation 10 minutes only. Yeah.
Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Nah, The effect of professional and competent on the performance of Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai with work loyalty as an intervening variable. Introduction. At this time, every company recognizes that human resources are the most important asset for the company because human resources have a role in carrying out operational activity and implementing company procedure and policy. Every company will always to improve performance of its employee is the hope the company's goal will be achieved. Employee performance is a result achieved by a worker in the work according to certain criteria that equal to a particular job. Mangkunegara 2020 performance is the result of work both in quality and quantity achieved by employees carrying out this that is in accordance with the responsibility given to him. From several previous studies, it can be see that there are several variables needed to inform employee performance, including professionals. Prabayanti and Widyanti 2018, Ferawati Dharna and Sehendi 2020, Iksan Nasution Setiadi 2022, Kompetent Krisdayanti and Bagia 2021, Aulia 2021, Kartika and Sugianto 2014, Isani and Yuliati 2022, Vandeleke 2016, Randy 2016, Sudarso et al. 2020, and Work Loyalty at Ensemble 2018, Ronaldo et al. 2017, Marente et al. 2021, and Darsuti et al. 2018, Wandarti et al. 2023, Al Endinet and Al-Wah Made 2018, Ifada 2021. Get the importance of leadership compensation and work loyalty in improving employee performance. The author prefer this thesis with the title Influence of Professional and Competent on Employee Improvement of Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai with work loyalty as an intervening variable. Statement of the problem. Does professional affect employee performance on Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai? 2. Does competent affect employee performance of Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai? 3. Does professionals affect for loyalty of Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai? 4. Does competent affect work loyalty of Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai? 5. Does work loyalty affect employee performance Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai? 6. Does professionalism affect employee performance of Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai with work loyalty as an intervening variable? 7. Does competent affect employee performance of employee of Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai with work loyalty as an intervening variable? Research purpose to test and analyze the influence of professionalism on employee performance on Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai. 2. To test and analyze the influence of competent and employee performance of Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Eskutai. 3. To test and analyze the effect of professionalism on work loyalty of Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai. 4. To test and analyze competent to work loyalty on Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai. 5. To test and analyze the effect work loyalty employee performance of Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai. 6. To test and analyze the effect professionalism on employee performance on Perumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Eskutai. 7. To test and analysis the employee of competent and employees performance of Forumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Kita Timur with work loyalty as an intervention variable. Theoretical background. Urip and Utomo 2017 defined professionals as a behavior, quality, and method that is characteristic of any profession. A person is said to be professional is his work has the characteristic of the technical or ethical standard of profession. Fahmi 2018 say performance is the final result product by an employee within a certain period of time in accordance with the standard set by my company. Asibuan 2018 suggests that work loyalty or loyalty includes loyalty to work position and organization. Conceptual framework, professional,
Oke, dilompati aja.
competen,
Oke, just skip it. Oke,
yeah, hypothesis
hypothesis.
professionalism affect employee performance of Forumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Escote. 2. Competent affect employee performance of Forumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Escote. 3. Professionalism affect for loyalty of Forumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Escote. 4. Competence affect work loyalty of Forumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Escote. 5. Work loyalty affect employee performance of Forumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Escote. 6. Professionals affect employee performance of Forumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Escote with work loyalty as an intervention variable. 7. Competence affect employee performance of employee of Forumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Escote with work loyalty as an intervention variable. Research method. The type of research used is a type on quantitative research. The population is this study where all employees of Forumda Air Minum Tirta Tua Benua Escote with a total 283 people. To determine the sample size of the study, the Slovene formula was used, and from 283 people sample of 74 people was obtained. The sampling technique used random sampling. Data collection technique is this study. Data collection was carried out using a questionnaire technique. The measurement of the research questionnaire used a like scale with 5 answer choice. 1. Strongly disagree score 1. 2. Disagree score 2. 3. With agree score 3. 4. Agree score 4. 5. Strongly agree score 5. Data analysis is the study used partial least square. Discussion number 1. The influence of professionals on employer performance has a p-value of 0.005 or less than 0.05. This means that the professionalism variable affect employee performance. 2. The effect of competence on employee performance has a p-value of 0.005 or less than 0.05. This means that the competency variable affect employee performance. 3. The influence of professionals on work loyalty has a p-value of 0.000 or less than 0.05. This means that the professionalism variable affect work loyalty. 4. The effect of work competence on work loyalty has a p-value of 0.007 or less than 0.05. This means that the competence variable affect work loyalty. 5. The effect of work loyalty on employment performance has a p-value of 0.000 or less than 0.05. This means that the variable job loyalty affect employment performance. 6. The effect of professionalism on employment performance stroke work loyalty has a p-value of 0.007 or less than 0.05. This means that the organization support variable has an effect and of employee performance through loyalty. 7. The effect competence on employee performance through loyalty has a p-value of 0.000 or less than 0.05. This means that the competent variable employee performance through loyalty.
Okay, enough.
Professional.
Pak Jais, I think it's enough because your conclusion is the same with your discussion. So, okay, I give opportunity to Bapak Dr. Agus to make one question only. Pak Dr. Agus.
Okay, Pak Joko. Okay, thank you, Mr. Jais. I think the good presentation, good vision. I have one question. What result of the research will be implementation in this company? Pak Jais, saya kira ini penelitian yang baik ya. Mungkin bisa dijelaskan apa hasil penelitian ini yang kira-kira dapat diimplementasikan di perusahaan ini.
Oke, Pak Jais talking about the implementation in your company. Jadi implementasinya gimana di perusahaannya?
Terang aja Pak, pengaruh kompetensi dan profesionalisme itu sangat berpengaruh Pak, yang mana perusahaan kami ini masih dalam tahap perkembangan. Di sisi lain saya melihat SDM yang ada itu masih sangat kurang kompeten. Jadi untuk meningkatkan kinerja yang lebih baik berdasarkan indikator menurut Kemendagri nomor 47 tahun 99 itu ada 3 aspek, kemudian juga berdasarkan Kementerian PUPR itu ada 4 aspek yang terdiri masing-masingnya ada 20 indikator. Nah, saya memperhatikan bahwa karyawan di dalam internal kami khususnya itu masih kurang sadar apa maksud dan tujuannya untuk kompetensi itu, yang mana mereka hanya taunya bekerja dan tidak mengetahui apa maksud tujuan perusahaan. Yang taunya juga mereka hanya sekedar kesadaran mereka untuk meningkatkan perusahaan itu dari segi apa dan pemahaman mereka dalam segi analisa seperti apa yang harus dikembangkan. Ini itu aja Pak Joko, Pak Agus.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Mr. Jais.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. For the next question is from the Dr. Sengguro. Dr. Sengguro.
Okay, thank you. My question, employee loyalty is an important variable in your research. Can you give me an example of how to increase employee loyalty in work?
Okay.
Mr. Joko,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I will leave the Zoom because my class will be moved to hotel.
It's okay, I will handle this class.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Pak Jais, how to increase the
employee
loyalty of the employee. Jadi gimana sih meningkatkan ke loyalitas pegawai di tempat Bapak itu? Oke, please make an answer.
Iya, khususnya Pak, kami memberikan loyalitas kepada pegawai itu yang mana apabila kinerja kita sesuai target yang dibutuhkan, khususnya kalau saya pribadi memberikan semacam tunjangan atas perbaikan kinerja, yang mana tunjangan kinerja itu saya berikan pada umumnya 1 kali gaji. Artinya kinerja di tahun ini harus lebih baik dibandingkan tahun kemarin.
Oke, enough Pak Sengguro. Okay, Pak Jais, I have one question. Can you recommend your employee or staff to study at Narotama University, especially in the master degree? Mau nggak merekomendasikan ya staffnya, because Pak Jais ini is a direktur PDAM mana itu ya, direktur PDAM di Kalimantan sana,
Kutai Timur Pak.
Kutai Timur. Nah, mau nggak merekomendasikan staff-staffnya kuliah di Narotama?
Insya Allah Pak, dengan adanya pendidikan yang saya bahasa halusnya itu naik kelas Pak, yang mana pendidikan itu sangat penting. Sebelumnya saya lebih pendidikan sarjana 1 saya di akuntansi. Nah, mengapa saya mengambil SDM? Karena SDM ini bagian daripada aset perusahaan. Artinya mereka harus dapat pendidikan yang lebih baik. Ya, nanti saya akan referensikan Pak Joko.
Oke, saya tunggu ya. Saya tunggu beberapa mahasiswa dari PDAM Kutai Timur untuk kuliah di Narapan. Oke, thank you. I think it's enough.
Ya.
Oke, please close your presentation, Pak Jais. Okay. For the next speaker, keynote speaker is Ibu Dr. Endang, yeah, from Universitas Wijaya Kusuma, Surabaya. Ibu Dr. Endang, are you with us now?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Joko.
Okay, please make presentation.
Okay, share screen.
Okay, sir.
Excuse me.
Ya, Ibu.
Yes, please. Trouble my share screen. Excuse me.
Okay, we are waiting.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name Endang Nurhatati. I'm from Universitas Wijaya Kusuma Surabaya, and thank you Mr. Joko and Narutama University. Success for your conference today, and my title is Entrepreneurship Education for Developing Sorghum Entrepreneur. This is my research and my activity, and since 2009 until now. And entrepreneurship education approach. Entrepreneurship education distinguishes between 3 approaches: education about, for, and through entrepreneurship. And this is my background is big garden in East Java, Indonesia. Is Lamongan City is until 600 hectare, and the same gandum and same family and sorghum. Entrepreneurship education and through entrepreneurship typically includes learning, trial and error, and learning by doing. Education about entrepreneurship teaches entrepreneurship as a societal phenomenon, and education for entrepreneurship aims to acquiring knowledge, skill, and attitudes relevant to turn ideas into reality. Education through entrepreneurship uses the entrepreneurial process to achieve learning objective. And now, sorghum as an Indonesian food alternative could support healthy food essential for the maximum development of alternative food product from carbohydrates source, and in the future can be optimized to be a functional food component. And product similar with sorghum, corn, rice, and wheat. This is a calorie for sorghum and rice, corn, and wheat. And Other advantage for sorghum is gluten-free, more fiber, low glycemic index and tannin, and antioxidant and high fiber. And raw material for sorghum is rice, flour, and bekatul is sorghum bran, soft bran bekatul, and stem for sorghum. Potential of sorghum is grain, rice, flour, and sorghum rice bran, and sorghum development support food resistant program. This is two variant, white sorghum and red sorghum. And this is the stem sorghum for liquid sugar product of sorghum stem, and development of sorghum stem support national sugar and then alternative source development of sweetener. Opening new the market, this is my research and activity, community service and sorghum network. Until now is plan fix center sorghum entrepreneur and University Wijaya Kusuma Surabaya, and until now 30 unit entrepreneurship sorghum about raw material, product, and food or non-food. And until now is marketing sorghum for online sorghum and make marketplace sorghum. Integrated program, food campaign, research, development, industry, farmer assistant, policy support, and now is another program for national program. Entrepreneurship education breakthrough for developing sorghum, availability of ready-to-eat sorghum product, the mindset of staple food with sorghum substitution, and align supply and demand and development of production center. This is my activity, center entrepreneurship sorghum and sorghum entrepreneurship unit activity for community service in Surabaya for Surabaya City. Surabaya City about product sorghum with snack sorghum, cake sorghum, and variety of snack sorghum. And then activity for student and activity publication and another community service for Surabaya City. This is ice cream sorghum. Jadi sorghum is milk sorghum and to ice cream sorghum, and this is non-food. This is fast sorghum about flour sorghum and another product sorghum. Value added chain study about sorghum. Therefore, this future provide an overall positive benefit for all actors, farmers, producers, and manufacturer, wholesaler, and consumer in the value added chain. This is value added chain and market-based sorghum production through technological, and number 2, development of sorghum food product, and number 3, evaluation of nutrition of food safety, number 4, assessing consumer acceptance, promotion, and commercialization. And then domestic value chain sorghum issue towards sustainable production, availability of raw material, increase demand, and availability to more innovative product range, and lifestyle campaign, mapping, and introduction of superior. And the next remarks for my research and my activity to become an entrepreneur in sorghum product should have additional knowledge and skill. Example, food processing technology, storage and inventory technique, and management. Thinking of networking to ensure your business will grow sustainably, establishing a supply chain for constant availability for years. Study on entrepreneurship education is a continuous process, so try to learn while working and work to produce better and more efficient and to support for food sovereignty in Indonesia. Thank you very much, Mr. Joko. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi. It is interesting talking about the sorghum entrepreneur, but when I see your remark, Ibu Dr. Endang, to be the entrepreneur of sorghum product, we should have additional knowledge, something like the processing technology. If we don't have do you have any knowledge of processing technology? Can you help us?
Okay. My product sorghum with technology is about chemistry or fermentation sorghum for tape in sorghum and two variety, white sorghum and red sorghum. This is different, and my product sorghum also noodle is white sorghum and red sorghum is different, white and chocolate. And
Okay.
my cookies, my cake is two white sorghum and red sorghum. Also non-food for fast sorghum, and also now batik sorghum and cosmetic for women masker with sorghum. Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Endang. So it is very interesting. So suppose you go to Narotama University, please give some tester, some example of the cracker sorghum. I would like to take a little, if you don't mind. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank
Yes,
you,
next.
Prof. Endang. So
Yes.
please close your presentation. I would like to continue with another presenter. This one, Dr. Nurlinda. Dr. Linda from University, UMT. Okay.
Yeah, Prof.
Okay, Dr.
Assalamualaikum
Linda.
and good evening.
Oh, please open your camera, Prof. Can you open your camera?
Sorry, Prof. My camera right now is not really functions.
Okay, no problem. Okay, you
It's
can
not
present
working.
it. Yeah, okay.
Okay. I'm going to share. Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good evenings. Thank you for the organizer and Prof. Okay. Today topics I would like to share about my student study, and the topic is about the autonomous port and human presence and the case of operational workers in Malaysia ports. And autonomous. As we know that actually is transitions from humans workforce to machines. Yeah. So as we know that if we based on the machine, actually the production or any operation to become faster, more accurate and constantly rational, but they are not, but they are intuitive, emotional or cultural sensitive, yeah, as a humans. So such in Malaysia point, actually, we realize that autonomous practice can bring opportunities for Malaysia, yeah, to boost logistics efficiency and generate more revenue and enable them to invest less in employee recruitment. So that consequently, slowly we can see that the autonomous practice has been taking over the job of workers. When the situation happened, we assume that the practice would disrupt, yeah, opportunities in part to create and to develop career, especially among operational workers. Then an impact of that will reduce the presence of workers in the workplace. Okay. And next, okay. At the same time, actually, we found from the recent study, there are talks about the same things, yeah, which is autonomous practice in Malaysian part actually has disrupt, yeah, in creating careers and determination among operation workers. Okay, so by this statement of the study, actually we cited very recent considered very recent in 2019 and 2020. Yeah, even based on the reports, yeah, from UNISCAP, yeah, UNISCAP to 2020, the report that mentioned the potential of autonomous practice in taking over operation workers' job couldn't be denied, yeah, couldn't be denied. So then, for further study, we are trying to focus first to the autonomous practice in Malaysia board, and next is we are wanted to see the potential of autonomous practice to replace the operation workers presence in Malaysia ports. And yeah, and for the first stage, yeah, in this study, we are we are work out on the literature review, and we focus on the two autonomous practice in Malaysia port and also the workers' presence in operation ports. Yeah. In terms of the autonomous practice in Malaysia ports, yeah, based on the study by Sali HAL 2021 and the age 2019 and also Hiri in 2020. By this study, actually, they are talk about or they are discuss about the Malaysian port actually now currently going to practice the automations, or for them they call as IR 4.0, for IR 4.0, or and in other words is they also mentioned that technological resources, in terms to practice the autonomous. And they highlight, especially in Malaysia, already achieved the autonomous practice is in Port Tanjung Pelepas. And next is about the workers present in operation port. This is by the global perspective, by the global perspective. Actually, they mention technology that totally substitute some job traditionally handled by port operators, and also the second statement by the Atkinson 2019, Atkinson 2019. He mentioned more workers will be displaced, will be displaced by technological change. And also here, additionally, by the Ambu Mozi and Kimura 2018, they mentioned automation is gradually eliminating human presence in the courtyard. Yeah. And also, next we have continue with the quantitative survey. Yeah, and we use a Delphi method. Actually, we use the Delphi method, and these are criteria. Yeah, criteria for the Delphi method, which is used for investigating, forecasting, and also can making decisions. And by the Delphi method, actually used by incentive questionnaire survey and close personal communication. So meaning that we distribute questionnaire, and also at the same time we interview them, yeah, to get deeper answer, yeah, from the respondents. And also by the Delphi method actually include 2 different rounds, meaning that is we did 2-time survey, yeah, 2-time survey with the same question, yeah, with the same questionnaire and to the same respondent. And the respondent actually we select just only among the expertise, yeah, just only among the expertise on a specific area in the study. So at the same time, actually, yeah, but the Delphi technique has an evaluation phase whereby panelists are provided with the panel responses and asked to reevaluate their original response. So that's mean we did 2 rounds and 2 survey or 2-time survey. Yeah, same question and same respondent. So that's why the Delphi method actually relies on experts who are reached consensus about a particular topics. Yeah. And this our respondent, actually our respondent start from executive level up to general manager with experience start with 5 to more than 5 years experience, yeah, in this specific area of the operational workers. And based on a conceptual framework, yeah, we develop and we construct our questionnaire, yeah, and here what we can see, we have 3 variables, and the first one is we looks on the increasing capital expenditure on machineries and training, and second we looks on the total number of working hours for human presence actually, and the third is a freezing of job offer. If we can see that for the 2 of the variables, yeah, in terms of freezing of job offer and the total number of working hours for human presence, actually in the workplace, we refer to the study of Kim et al. 2020. Yeah, they said that actually the 2 of these are concerned about the decline in the number of operational workers and job that autonomous system are predicted, yeah, to replace. And while, yeah, another variables in terms of increasing capital expenditure on machinery and trainings, yeah, we refer to the David and Gary 2021, which is business today are in a stage where machines are often introduced as the new super employee that may leave humans ultimately, yeah, in an inferior role to serve machines. Okay, before we go to get final result, actually, yeah, before we go to the final result and final survey, we did analysis, or we did survey, we did a short survey actually for get reliability and validity, yeah, for our questionnaire. So here about the variables, that according to our focus for our focus objective, just now we are trying to look on the autonomous practice implementation in operation field. So here we have cargo handling operation. Yeah, we look on the cargo handling, we look on the cargo loading and unloading operation, and also good movement and transfer, and also we go to the warehousing operation. Yeah, and for the next focus objective, yeah, we have 3 variables to see the potential of autonomous practice, yeah, to replace the operation workers present in major part. First, freezing of job offer, increasing capital expenditure on machinery and training, and the third one is the total number of working hours for human presence is reduced. So most of, we consider that based on the Cronbach alpha, the score is considered high, is 0.886, for the total number of variables. And this is for the first objective result, which is we see on the level of the autonomous practice in Malaysia major port. Based on the 4 variables, here we can see that warehousing, warehousing operation is the highest score, which is the round 1 and round 2 actually is not too different. But then what we can see that based on the 4 variables, the score is different. It's different. If referred to the study by Muhammad Salih 2021, he said that every area of operational in the port industry is at a different stage of readiness for the use of intelligence technology. Thus, for him, they advise that to get comfortable with the intelligent technology import industry, actually it's not to hurry. Consider it's not to hurry, and actually for port industry, they are still have plenty of time. Plenty of time to plan and to get what we call to get a final decision. Either they want to transit. To transit means that is to do transition, from the human workforce into the missions. Meaning that is they need to be slowly need to proper plannings and proper decide to move or to transit their current practice from the labor workforce to missions. And this is the potential of the autonomous practice, to replace the operation workers' presence in Malaysia ports. Okay, based on the result here, the highest score is increasing capital expenditure of machinery and training. So meaning that is Malaysian port is starting to buy a machine or to get a new machine, and also at the same time they also provide training to existing staff in the workplace in Malaysia port. Because why? If we refer to MIDA in 2022, in the report also mentioned that Malaysia port now tend to practice the autonomous to achieve effective port operation, and at the same time for them to less time consuming to ensure the customer satisfactions. Even though autonomous practice actually being even being conducted, the expertise of human intelligence is still needed. It is still needed to handle or to conduct or to monitor the cycle of operation, especially for the machines. So this is my conclusion. We made that by the literature review and also by the survey. So what we found that most point of view from port industry players show sorry. Show that the importance of autonomous practice in port industry actually is still low. Most point of view from port industry players show that the implementation of autonomous practice in the port industry is still low actually. So in other words, is still begin, and even the majority of them agree that there is potential for autonomous practice in the next 10 years at Malaysian port. And also at the same time, based on the survey, and literature review, show that many believe that autonomous practice will make organization to replace human employees with intelligent machines. So this is already happening actually, because our intelligent system are replacing human, and even though there is a different level of readiness for autonomous practice among operation field in Malaysia port. So that since autonomous practice require expertise or human intelligence to handle it, for the future career of operational workers in Malaysia port need to be ensured by equipping the workers with knowledge and skill that are related to and suitable for future works requirements due to autonomous logistic practice. I think that's all from me. Thank you very much and good evening.
Thank you, Prof. Linda. So interesting presentation. I would like to ask a question. So you know that what is your recommendation to Malaysia government? Because when you make presentation, the autonomous practice in the port in Malaysia is very low according to your conclusion. Then what is your recommendation to the government of Malaysia?
Okay, actually, from our team, actually, we see that Malaysia port right now is already aggressively to become autonomous port. In Malaysia port, aggressively to become Malaysian port. But then for us, we are cannot to hurry, to compete with the other port because we have to see our potential customer actually, our potential customer and also our potential business in Malaysia. So that's why it's not all port in Malaysia practice or change totally toward autonomous practice in their operation. Just some Malaysian port are now already implemented autonomous practice in their operation, such as PTP, Port Tanjung Pelepah, Westport, Penang Port, and also got few another ports in Malaysia. So we in a team recommend have to be better plan, have to be better plan, not to hurry, because to change immediately, or we try to follow other countries, to become really 100% as a autonomous port. Actually, I think it's not possible for us, but we are keep going. We are keep going to be autonomous ports.
Okay.
That's
Yeah. Okay,
thank
thank you for your presentation. So very nice presentation. Perhaps also in Indonesian ports, we would like to use the autonomous, what do you say? Autonomous operation, for this country, perhaps also because Indonesia has a lot of ports and mostly handled by the PT Pelindo Pelayaran Indonesia, mostly like this. Okay, thank you, Prof, for your presentation.
Thank you, Prof.
Okay, can you close your presentation? So now for the next presenter is Dr. Nur Raihani from University Malaysia Kelantan. Are you with us, Prof? Dr. Raihani? Hello? Okay, I see you, but you still muted. I can see you, Prof. Dr. Nur Raihani. Hello, Dr. Raihani.
Yeah. Hello. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I
Are you
can hear
ready to make
now. Okay.
presentation? Okay, thank you. So
Yeah, already. But I'm sorry because okay, thank you, Pak Joko. Okay, thank you. Okay, can I continue? Okay. Good evening. And then so sorry because I think I do not know, maybe my internet or another internet have problems. But I think maybe your internet, Pak Joko. Okay, for my stations, I will not share the slide because something happened to my slide, my PDF file.
okay, no problem.
So that's why I just get
You can
some
speak,
trouble
okay. You
because
can
it
speak
just
orally,
get
no problem.
for 15 minutes, right? So ladies and gentlemen, okay, thank you, Pak Joko.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay, so I'd like to talk about an incredibly vital and also timely topic. It's about sustainable entrepreneurship So in a world grappling with facing environmental changes, and then in sustainable entrepreneurship has emerged as a beacon of hope, bridging the gap between economic growth and also the environmental responsibility. So the gap, so we can see the gap between economic growth and also environmental responsibility based on the sustainable of entrepreneurship. So as we embark on this journey together, so we need to explore the essence and significance of sustainable entrepreneurship. So as its core, so sustainable entrepreneurship is about creating and also growing business that not only generate profit, but also prioritize social, environmental, and also economic sustainability. So it entails incorporating ethical practices, environmentally friendly process, and also social responsibility into every aspect of a venture's operation. So means that all the operations of the entrepreneurs or business, the sustainable environmental and part of change is very, very important, especially when the pandemic happens. So they prefer to business who have the social and also environmental impact. Okay, and then this approach, knowledge starts the well-being of our planet and also the society are intrinsically linked to the success of our business. Okay, so the urgency of adopting sustainable entrepreneurship cannot be overstated. So climate change, pollution, and then depletions and also social inequality pose unpredictable challenges to our planet and also its inhabitants. So as entrepreneurs, so they have to give a unique role to play in bringing the positive change. So the business can be powerful engines to start or to steer their world toward a more sustainable and equitable future. Because this is what already we speak about, because how to sustain and then help the other. That's why in our country, the entrepreneurs start to focus more on the SDG and also going forward to ESG. Okay, so the question is, how can we embrace sustainable entrepreneurship? So first, maybe we can go to the environmental stewardship recognized, whereas the impact of your business has on the environment. So they implement measures to reduce waste, energy consumption, and also carbon emissions. So this is the regular or the common social issue happen in our countries. Okay, and then invest in renewable energy sources and also eco-friendly and also the eco-friendly technologies. So it strives to achieve a circular economy where resources are reused and also recycled. So this is happening in our business operation. And then also social responsibility. So sustainable entrepreneurship is not just about the environment, but it's about the people too. So ensure the fair labor practice, so they provide safe working conditions and also respect human rights. This is what they focus on ESG when they focus on social. So throughout the supply chain of the business. So engage in community development initiative and also support local causes. So this is what they go to the impact. And then also the innovation and collaboration part. So embrace innovation as a driver of sustainability. So develop product and also services that address environmental and also social challenges. And collaborate with other businesses and also NGOs or governments, and also they can pool resources. So this can help them to collaborate and also pool the expertise for greater impact. So they will get a good outcome or result from their business and also operation that can contribute to the economy of the countries. And then also the transparency and accountability. So this is what we want now when we focus on the governance, because we want every financial statements or something that's related with the is transparency. Okay, so be transparent about the sustainability effort, can share our progress and success and also setbacks with our stakeholders, customers, and also the public. So embrace accountability as a means to drive continuous improvement. And then also for the long-term thinking, the shift away from short-term profit and also seeking to the long-term sustainability. So we need to consider the consequences of our decisions on future generations and also the health of our planet. So about the education and also awareness. So as sustainable entrepreneurs, so they need to have a responsibility to raise awareness about environmental and also social issues. So educate our employees and also educates our customer and also partner about the importance of sustainability and also inspire them to be part of the solution. So this is a very important part that need to play of our entrepreneur. Okay, and then by adopting this principle, we can transform our business into forces for good, driving positive change and also while remaining economically successful. So sustainable entrepreneurship is not just an option, but it is necessary if we wish to serve and if we want to secure a thriving world for generations to come. Okay, so that's why it's very important to take note and also we need to take action on this. So that's why our government, I think all the countries, they want us to focus on SDG or the impact if we want to use something because we want to contribute to our society and economy. So as much as sustainable entrepreneurs offers promoting path towards a better future, so it also poses several challenges that must be acknowledged and also addressed. So by recognizing these obstacles, so we can work together to overcome them and further strengthen the impact of sustainable entrepreneurship. Some of the key challenges such as like market perceptions and also consumer awareness, which the sustainable product and also services might face a perceptions of being more what we call the expertise or lower quality. So they're focusing consumer awareness about the long-term benefits and the true cost of unsustainable practices is essential. And also to assess the capital and also resources. So sustainable startups and also ventures may find it challenging to secure initial funding due to the perceptions of higher risk or longer payback periods. So access to capital or resources support is crucial to foster sustainable entrepreneurship. Same like regulatory environment. So the absence of a supportive regulatory environment can hinder sustainable entrepreneurship. So ambiguous or inadequate regulation may not incentivize sustainable practices. So making it difficult for business to implement environmentally friendly solutions. Okay, and then the lack of transparency that I mentioned and also the greenwashing. So some business may falsely claim to be sustainable while engaging in greenwashing, misleading consumers about their environmentally practice. So building trust through transparency and also clear sustainability report is vital for genuine sustainable entrepreneurship. And then also for the short-term economic pressure. So many business face short-term economic pressures that lead them to prioritize immediate profits over sustainable practice. So it is crucial to align financial goals with long-term sustainability objectives. And also the changing consumer behavior. So changing consumer behavior is very important because the business, they focus more on consumer because if they want to produce the product, so they need to know the preferences and also need and wants of the consumer. So the changing consumer behavior towards more sustainable choice is essential for sustainable entrepreneurship to thrive. However, it can be challenging to drive widespread behavioral changes and also shift away far from the disposable and also resources, so intensive consumption patterns. So that's why they need to know the patterns of our consumers' behavior and also attitude. And also the advance of the technology. Okay, so we want to talk about the technological limitation. So sometimes sustainable alternative may still be in the early stages of development or more expensive than conventional options due to the technological limitation. So investment in research and also development is necessary to overcome such barrier. Okay. So what we got for the conclusion is let us embrace sustainable entrepreneurship as a guiding philosophy for our futures or our business or ventures. So let us become leaders who inspire positive change, not just in the business landscape, but in the world at large. Together, we can build a future where entrepreneurship and sustainability go hand in hand. So everyone, we want to enrich, live, and also protecting the plants and also leaving the legacy of responsible prospering. So I think that's all from me. Thank you, Pak Joko.
Thank you, Prof. Your presentation. Very interesting talking
Okay.
about sustainable entrepreneurship. So, you know that during the COVID-19, COVID-19 pandemic, there are a lot of entrepreneurs are going down. So, and then you say that sustainable entrepreneurship. And then what is your solution in order to be the sustainable entrepreneurship, Prof? Can you give some solution in order to be the sustainable entrepreneurship during, after pandemic now? Okay, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Should I repeat my question?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can repeat at the last one because I cannot hear the last one.
Okay, I just would like to know about your recommendation for to be sustainable entrepreneurship in the post-COVID now. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Pak Joko. Okay. When the pandemic happened, so many small, especially the small business, they collapse and then they close their business. Okay, why? But the corporate company, if you can see, the corporate company, they can survive. For example, in Malaysia, Top Globe, that's the corporate company that survived when during the pandemic. So what happened after pandemic? Okay, when the pandemic, they got the investor from the outside because they focus more on environmental and also the social impact. So they focus more on ESG. Yeah, so this is not cannot happen to the small because they are very costing if you focus on the ESG. So after the pandemic, what the small or medium company can do it is they need to review their model of the business. So they need to review back, is it can survive or not. And then they need to start to focus, especially on the environmental and also social impact. Because if they focus more on social impact, then we get more investor. Because nowadays, Pak Joko, everyone wants to be an angel. Yeah, everyone will invest to your business. So after pandemic, they need to think more and more. So they need to think on how they can satisfy their customer and how they can help their country, especially for their impact. So that's why now they need to review their business model and they need to see that even they can survive or not in the future. So that's why I would, if I have a training with my, practitioners, so I will ask them to review back their model business and they can, include the technology and also digital because innovation is also important plus with technology. So without both, you cannot sustain in the business. Okay. Thank you, Joko.
Thank you, Prof. One more question. You also talking about the SDG school in Malaysia. So, may I know about the priority of the SDG school in Malaysia after? Okay, you can say after pandemic now. We don't know what is the priority of the SDG schools in the Malaysia because you said that also talking about the SDG school in your presentation. Okay, Prof. Just a little.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, because we don't want the government just take the burden there alone. So they need another help. So they need the industries, they need the social enterprise players who focus more on social. Nowadays, the corporate company, they also focus more on social, especially when they focus on CSR, social responsibility. Okay, so now the impact is very important because the social enterprise or the players, they just not focus more on social impact for their business only or for their operation only, but they had they help the government and contribute something to the society and also the country. So that's the very, very important things, because if they can solve the SDG, so they help the country and they help the society. So this is like, yeah, responsibility that they need to take as a we call it as a citizen and also as a someone who live in the planet. Okay.
Thank you, Prof. Great presentation. So, okay, again, thank you so much for your presentation, Prof.
Okay, thank
Hopefully
you.
that you will join again in the next opportunity in the international conference. Okay, thank you, everybody. So, okay, you can close your presentation, Prof. I think it's enough for you. So, everybody, I think everybody has made presentation. So, I think this international conference or world conference has been finished for today. So, by saying Alhamdulillah, I will close this conference. Before I close this conference, anybody want to make the presentation? So I think all of you has made presentation. Okay, if there is no more want to make the presentation, I think it's enough for me. Yeah, I am Joko Siono from Narutama University. I would like to say thank you very much for your participation in this conference. We hope that for the next opportunity, you will also join in the World Conference either in Malaysia or other country or in Indonesia. Again and again, thank you so much for your participation. Thank you, and I will close this Zoom meeting. Again, thank you, and see you for the next international conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Joko.
Thank you, Mr.
Bu Endang.
Joko.
Thank you, Bu Chais. Okay, ya. I close this, ya. Yeah, close.